Greetings, stowaways. This episode comes with a content warning for gore. Thank you, and enjoy the show. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master Jason Phelps, and I am joined, as ever, by Robbie, Liberty, Fraternity, Equality, Bellekom. Sam, Wine, concubines of your preferred genders, and Song.
I thought you were just going to leave it at wine.
Wine.
I mean, it's a strong start.
And Ellie.
Sam didn't get a surname.
Did I forget to
He
put
didn't say
Burns in?
Burns.
It's all just been expanded.
They know who I am by
No,
this
they don't.
point.
Have no idea. Who is I don't know who you are. Who is this on the game? I'm
Burns.
Kyle, where am I? What's going on?
And Ellie, Eggs, Chips and Beans Sparrow.
Yay!
Ooh.
Aw.
Normally that would sound good, but it's actually so hot that sounds disgusting.
It is sweltering where we are, and we are in a closed room recording room right now.
It's real warm.
Yeah, it is the height of summer. Oh, yeah, that's all that is currently on our minds. It's very hot.
It's so hot. I hate it.
Don't get me wrong, there are actually loads of really interesting things happening, off camera. That's the word that
very
I
much
use.
off camera, but also off
mostly
tape.
it's hot.
But mostly it is.
Mostly it's hot.
I'm sweating like a pig doesn't, and therefore needs to roll around in muck to control
That's
his body
actually what
temperature.
we do on recording breaks. We take Jason out to his mud pit, give him a little roll so he can cool down.
Yeah.
That's what we do. So when we
That
say
sounds
good,
we'll be
yeah.
back after these no doubt important messages, you know that we're going to spend the next hour rolling
Just
Jason
rolling me
gently
like a
in
pig
some
in
cool
filth.
mud.
Pig in mud. Mud. Glorious mud.
I'm glad I gave up feeling that mud.
So follow me, follow.
buds.
Into
I like
the
it
future.
in my fingers.
Where
On my toes.
this got hijacked.
Everything about this pre-chat has got very weird, hasn't it? This is really scraping the barrel at this point.
So scrape the mud out of the barrel and follow into the future, where hopefully we'll have some messages from the present.
Following glorious messages.
Mud. Hello again, stowaways. It's Future Jason. It's been a pretty bumpy ride of late, but I'm glad to say that things are starting to smooth out again. Thanks to your support and patience, the four of us were able to take time in June to get our lives back a fair bit more in order. Sadly, what this experience has taught us is that with the way our lives are now, we can no longer commit to the production schedule we once had, or even the one we plan to continue with. So, rather than continue risking unexpected hiatuses, we've elected to adjust the schedule again to one we know we can commit to. Until further notice, Flintlocks and Fireballs will be updating on a fortnightly schedule, with one episode every 2 weeks. Bonus content will no longer be a regular feature, but instead come as, well, a bonus. So whenever we have some, we will add it to our updates queue. The fact is, I love making this show. We all do, and I love telling this story. And it's a little sad that we have to tell it a little bit more slowly. But I am happy that we can find a way to keep telling it. So thank you so much to our stowaways on the Discord server for their support through all of this, as well as to our crew members on the Flintlocks and Fireballs Patreon. We could not have gotten through these rough waters without you. And as usual, thank you to our affiliates D&Dice and Zavi, whose links you can find in the description. That's all from me today. Let's get back to the action. Past me is going to enjoy this episode. Right.
Why are we so
Mud.
uninteresting in these messages? We have loads has happened to us. There's actually loads of
Yeah.
Blood.
Pigs.
Got vaccines.
Yes.
Oh,
We've now all had at least one jab.
that actually is
Yay!
exciting. We've all had our
So
first
exciting.
jabs.
Yes.
Yes, people. in America who I know had your jabs ages ago.
Yeah.
We're really late in the UK. Not as late as some places. Like, we are grateful for getting one.
Yeah,
Even in this time frame.
we are
But,
grateful,
yeah.
but unfortunately our government are nakedly corrupt, and we're too busy just shoving as many pound notes up their arse, up their anuses as they could manage, while while everyone just died in droves.
Yes.
And they
How does anyone
laughed.
spend 30 grand on takeaway? I just don't understand.
I'd love to try, but no, you know what? I wouldn't actually. I said
just
that,
feel-
and I'm like, that's just a lot,
Ooh.
isn't it?
Like my arteries protested at that idea.
I saw a good government meme this morning that said the UK is facing a national piss shortage because the government has taken it all.
Yes,
And it's very, very accurate.
very much so.
But enough about
But yay, health stats.
new age of cronyship and cronyism, and yes, we have yay health. So,
Science.
moving healthily forwards then, it's time for us to begin Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs. It's been a long day, and there is a longer night to come. The party, having returned from a whole mess of adventure back to Newmark, arrived in time to find out that a gang war had broken out. There was an existing gang war that they were here to sort of resolve to begin with, but it got hot. And the party elected to resolve this by, instead of allying with either of the main fighting factions so that they could form a majority with the aid of the Deadeyes, the party decided to side with an ambitious goblin politician who wanted an actually free and fair election, which in this age of extreme electioneering means taking out both of the dominant gangs in the city. The party then proceeded to nominally approach both gangs with the possibility of alliance, scoping them out a bit in the process, and then returned to deal with the Halfling gang, the Five Friars gang, and their leader, Owen Copperkettle. Following a whole incident involving a bar, an outdoor privy, no less than 5 secret entrances, a significant building collapse, and the escape of a long-time questionable ally and support character, indeed followed by a swift chase over the rooftops.
You forgot about the cannon.
A cannon that got turned into marble, I think it was. No, smooth alabaster.
Yeah.
Smooth alabaster. A lot of treasure that was...
We made a friend. A temporary magical friend. Magically made a friend who survived.
Also crotch lightning.
Yes, Celestia's crotch lightning was finally executed to devastating effect as effect.
Lux and her trousers.
Yes, after Lux attempted to escape with friend through her own portal, having very nearly managed to cast the teleport circle spell herself before Scamp dispelled it. Well, counterspelled it in the process of its very long cast time, and the party were able to defeat Lux. Friend revealed a great deal more of his own past, and although he also revealed that it is largely fractured and he has massive gaps in his memory, as do each of the skull spirits, as well as some concerning revelations and suppositions about Scamp's past and nature. The party then returned back to the Kraken's Bane after receiving a little bit of magical healing from the cleric of St. Fury, Minister Younghouse even, and have just finished taking a short rest and dividing up some scrolls and potions, which has just about brought you to sunset. It is a little bit past 6 in the evening. The sky is ruddy, the sun slipping below the horizon. And in the distance, as the watch begin to... Well, frankly, the watch is somewhat, not exactly disbanded, but is now so focused on the control of on supporting the militia that their policing duties have given way to a martial law that Alton Appleblossom called for. Even so, in the far distance, you hear the sounds of ruckus, shouting, which honestly haven't just started. Those sounds have been continuing since you collapsed a building an hour and a half ago.
Whoops.
Kind of plunging the entire district of Five Friars into chaos, not least of which was assisted by the fact that you killed the leader of the Five Friars, all of his lieutenants, and about 50 other halflings in the process.
Well, you say it like that, it sounds bad.
That sounds like something bad people would do, yeah.
You also
Whoops.
sent a message to Azra before you took your short rest, telling her to prepare for imminent attack by Heinrich Jenks and the Bowstring boys, the Orcish gang. You additionally are expecting support to arrive from Tseng Sin, the goblin politician, who promised you the aid of goblin militia troops, essentially volunteers that she is able to arm. So, where would you like to go? What would you like to do? If you want to secure Tseng Huisin's long-term support and fulfill your word to her, you will need to take out the Bowstring boys, Heinrich and his lieutenants.
That's kind of the plan anyway, isn't it? Regardless.
Yeah.
Like, do we know where he's likely to be?
Yeah, that was going to be my next question.
That is an excellent question. Last you saw him, he was in the Bow Street Gym and Boxing Ring. His headquarters, which also backs into a very nice deli.
As a thought,
Yeah.
I could scry on him. We've got 2 scries left to do.
Good idea.
That is going to take time, but it would
Very
also
true.
potentially save time if we know where we're going.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, we could go to Azra, see if she's imminently in need of help, and if we've got 10 minutes scry.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because Azra's going to be
Yeah.
going to want to be taking him out, isn't she?
Yeah.
We think he's likely to, based on his personality, to come out and get involved rather than hide in his gym.
I think so.
And Azra is a big
Yeah.
old target, so...
If I was him, I'd go for Azra.
Presumably, actually, I'll say this again. Presumably by now, I imagine that word is spread about what happened in Five Friars. So, yeah.
Frankly, if I was him, I'd try and get to Azra while I thought we were still caught up in the fighting.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
we
can
should
see
get
that.
over there, like, right now.
Let's go now.
Right.
Okay.
we go.
You make your way out. So going from you get off on the little boat off the Kraken's Bane and make your way to the docks at So What. That's going to bring you to get to. Let's see. Bow Central is where he was previously. So you're going to takes you through Sorry Hill in the Kitchen. If you want to head there directly, you have a choice of how you want to get in towards the Bowstring Boys area. You can either go through the mess that is currently Five Friars and thus into Bow West to get to Bow Central, or you could take a round route, go through Little Feroz instead, go through the Triangle, the big open market, and then come up through the side streets of Thorn Hill. Or I guess if you wanted to be really wild, you could go up towards Monk's Docks and go all the way around the other side of the river.
I don't have a map in front of me, I'm sorry.
Sorry, yes, I should figure out how to give that to you.
It's one on the chat from fucking yonks ago.
Yeah, it is. I might snap a picture off the digital version I have in front of me and then send the map to you via the group chat.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Whatever's easiest, really.
Yeah. Basically, do you want to go direct, or do you want to take the shortest route, which the shortest route will take you through Five Friars, or do you want to take a more circuitous route?
We probably shouldn't run through Five Friars, should we?
Yeah, I think we should
Probably
go
not
via,
right now.
we should go via Thornhill. It's longer, but they're less likely to expect it.
Frankly, we've got more of a chance of getting there uninjured, and I don't think any of us are in amazing shape, so...
Matt is now in the chat for you.
Thank you, you were very good.
Okay. In which case, you make your way down towards Little Feroz. So the first thing you see is Azra's troops are out in force. She knows to expect trouble, and you don't stop by the gilded lily or the gilded fish, but it looks like she's gathered most of her forces around her headquarters and has everyone else sort of patrolling. You definitely catch sight, now that the sun is setting, of a number of Ferosian gentlemen in thick coats, despite the weather, and pulled down caps. Usually at least one of which is... at least one of which is carrying some sort of long arm. But many of which, and you notice they are usually in groups of 13, are not really saying much, are just grimly staring forwards, scarves wrapped to hide their decaying flesh as they hold various melee weapons for the most part. Although some of them have been prepped to use firearms instead. However, what you don't see is a tide of orcs swarming into Little Feroz right now. You make your way down through the triangle as... Obviously, most of the market stall traders have already packed up after what's happened the previous 2 nights. But a few desperate halflings and one rather worried-looking orc are busy trying to just shove everything into their cases and get out of the way before the fighting really starts. How upfront are you being about your movements? Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just going for pure speed?
I mean, I don't think we have to be stealthy from Azra.
Just when you're starting to get out of Azra's area.
Well, would we be starting to get out of Azra's area? Aren't we going to see Azra?
Yeah.
I've completely misinterpreted you.
Oh, okay.
When you said we should get straight to it, I thought you meant you were going to go straight towards the Bowstring Boys.
Oh no,
we're
straight,
going to go
to
straight
Azra.
to Azra.
Yeah.
Okay.
and then scry from there.
That easily
before
could have been
going.
dreadful wording from any of us as well.
That's all right. I was like, oh, okay. I was expecting you to go to Azra, but fine. You're going to take it straight to the
why
Bowstring
you look
boys.
so confused. I was
No,
like,
that's
I
fine.
That's that
Okay.
weird a choice.
Right. You stop off at you board the you disembark at So What and head straight to the Gilded Lily. You do still see Azra's people out and about, and as you get to the back entrance where the entrance to the Gilded Lily is, you can see that there's at least 30 people out there. Here, most of them are alive, but you definitely do notice. Actually, it would be probably close to 40 people because there's definitely a couple of squads with the resurrectionist necklaces controlling their expendable manpower. A couple of people stir threateningly as you approach, but you are quickly recognised, and the door at the back cracks open. You see Azra's bearded Lieutenant Adine kind of beckon you in. Come inside, come inside.
Thank you.
He rushes you up to Azra's office, where you can see Azra and Philippe are currently looking over a map of the city, where they have basically some salt and pepper pots from the restaurant to indicate where they've got people.
Right.
Azra
A map with people is handy for a battle. You should get
Very
some little
much.
models of everyone. You could paint them all fancy and everything.
So,
Thank
push
you
them around with
for
large
the
broomsticks.
input, says
It'd
Azra.
take a lot of different colours of paint to paint me, just saying. And Scamp, though. I mean, you've got some very bright colours going.
Yes. Charming banter. You said to expect an imminent attack.
I mean, we completely fucked up the halfling, so yeah, that's what I'd do.
That's much of what I've heard. It seems from what my people on the ground said that you collapsed the entire half of the Cardigan house, and they are saying that Owen and all of his lieutenants are dead now.
Yeah, I mean, there was
They
just
weren't
the
very
one,
nice people.
The one little guy left, and he wasn't a lieutenant, he was just a random guy. That charm will have worn off now. I feel kind of guilty, actually.
I offered him a job. I don't think he's going to take it.
Adine looks over and says, do you want us to? He just makes a pistol motion at his head.
No,
Okay.
No,
Not necessary.
I don't know what we are going to do with him, but that seems awful.
Adine shrugs as if it was worth mentioning.
It's a really good tragic backstory for an adventuring
It
origin.
is. Somebody's campaign 2 character. That's a great campaign 2 character. Just be like, the campaign 1 character's killed my family. If either of you do that, fucking legend.
Yeah, this would be
Don't tempt me.
future one shot. One
Monty's
shot.
Revenge.
Monty's revenge quest.
That seems fair, honestly.
Hello, my name's Monty McCullochen. You killed my entire family. Prepare to die.
Oh, brilliant.
Azra is frowning. What I don't... He has not come. And we are wasting resources if we have this wrong. She looks at the map and taps at it. I don't like this. If he is...
Same.
She thinks. Right now, all of the Five Friars territories are open for the taking.
They're also not particularly defensible right now.
Exactly.
I know, but if they know that there's going to be a fight tonight, would you fight from there?
If he doesn't fight tonight, then if I stay on the defensive, I have as much as handed him the rest of the city.
Alright, what if we go to
Oh,
the
no,
Five
we-
Friars then? Not the Five Friars.
Well, let's find
Question.
out where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can find out where he is now. That should answer some questions for us.
We also might be able to find out some plans.
Have you
Yeah.
got... you can scry, yes?
Yeah, I'll need 10 minutes.
Fine. She gestures to Adine, who pulls open the door. Rodrigo! Make her room available.
Thank you.
You see the same gigolo you sent on to seduce the captain
I
on
thought
that
he's okay.
the lieutenant on that ship, like hurriedly leave a room, grab a jug of wine and a pistol, and move into a different one. They're quite silky, like it's a bit it's cheaply decorated, but it's brightly coloured. Boudoir has been made available for
Excellent.
Oh, I love a boudoir.
you. Yeah, there's
Right.
no wine, but there are preserved dates in a bowl.
So I guess we scry on him presently first.
Yes.
And if that's unhelpful, we maybe consider scrying on what he's going to do. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
good.
sensible. If we can get as much information without having to look at the past for future, so much the better.
Alright,
Glad that we had the option, though.
I sit on the floor and spin the
So
eye.
you've left Azra to her planning. You close the door behind you and
Yeah.
spin the eye.
Show me a Heinrich Jinx.
Okay. After a few moments for you and like 10 minutes for everyone else, you feel yourself fall forwards into the ocean. A bubble almost immediately floats up towards you, and you find yourself. Roll a perception check, please.
Perception check. What's my perception? It's 16. There we go.
Cool. You find yourself in not far, kind of on the border between a street you recognise being on the border between Bow West and Five Friars. Heinrich is striding through the street, occasionally taking, accompanied by, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 of his 5 lieutenants, walking close by, as they kind of move almost Reservoir Dogs style. Down the street. There are other orcs moving ahead or beside. You hear the sounds of gunfire as they appear to all intents and purposes to be claiming the territory of Five Friars. Panicked halflings flee or hide. 1 or 2 try to fire back, but you see them fall. Heinrich, walking, let's see, who's beside him? You can see to his left is the orcish woman with the long-handled axe. To his right is the orcish man with just the knife tied to a stick. To the left of axe is the orcish woman with the saber. And currently ahead of them, and occasionally taking pot shots at figures up ahead, is the orcish woman with the elephant gun. Although right now she has the elephant gun holstered on her back and is firing with what you recognise as a rifle. They are kind of making their way forwards at a bit of a swaggering stroll. And every now and again, somewhat like as Heinrich kind of surveys the situation, how long do you want to watch for?
Does it look like anything is changing? Is he talking to anyone?
At the start of this vision, you see Heinrich is exchanging, like, kind of occasionally is kind of looking around, keeping an eye on things, occasionally bark an order to someone else. So within the first minute or so, nothing has changed.
What about the first 3 minutes? Anything different?
Let's find out. Within the first 3 minutes. No, they continue. They continue walking forwards. There's a point where a handful of what look to be maybe now former Five Friars members manage to take a position on a rooftop and try and shoot down at them. Heinrich quickly motions the others to pull under an awning while Elephant Gun takes a shot. Let me just check something, whether anything would be relevant here for you to find out. Okay. Yeah, actually. You see a couple... So Elephant Gun fires a shot from her rifle, taking down one of the snipers up above. But you actually see Saber, instead of pulling back, strides forwards and pulls out a complex-looking sort of gun that looks a bit more like a flare gun, but has some sort of mechanism. And as she runs up below the building, she fires it upwards, and you see a spring-launched grapnel on a cable fly out, connect with the rooftop, and then she with the rooftop. Sorry, not with the rooftop. With one of the one of the people fighting, and pulls them off the roof edge as it retracts. A couple more fires are exchanged. You see Heinrich takes just a pistol and fires up at them, and it's enough to make them retreat away.
Another couple of minutes.
Okay. 5 minutes in. Nothing new thus far has come.
I'll stay one more and then I'll leave if nothing interesting happens.
Okay. Roll luck check.
15.
Okay. As you are preparing to step out of the bubble, you notice you do notice a orc run up to Heinrich, who kind of puts her hand up, glances, looks them over, nods, beckons them forwards. Like, well, what's the news? What's the news from Little Faraz? I don't know what to tell you, boss. As far as I can tell, they're all hunkered down. So they're not trying to carve out a piece of the pie? No. They're a full defensive with lots of their creepy corpses hanging out, but they don't seem to be making a push. Now that's interesting. What do you think, Axe? Axe scratches the back of her head with the axe blade, with the tip hook of the axe. I don't know. I would have expected the clowns to have come up about and be talking about how they're ready to make alliance, being as they took out the pipsqueaks. Yeah, this smells funny, doesn't it?
Oh, you're the clowns. Celestia says.
That's
Amazing.
definitely us. That's definitely us.
Here I was expecting them to come back and be ready to talk alliance. What do you think? I think these clowns figured they can pull another trick on us. Otherwise, why would they have gotten the Ferocian freaks to clam up like that? Doesn't seem like the action of a bunch of allies to me. No, I think you're right. Look, snaps his fingers at the orc who's come to report. Get the sentries to look out for the freaks from the Fisher Kings. And make sure everyone is ready and waiting. We might be having a double cross in our hands. Aye, boss. The the gang member hurries away.
Okay, I leave.
You return.
I tell you everything. And I guess we go tell Astra everything, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel Azrael.
So there are a couple of things that occur to me here. Firstly is that they are expecting us to go and do an alliance. Could we do a bluff with that of some kind? Might be a bit thin, might not work, but it was a thought that I had. Also, who's in his house right now? Could we draw him there by trying to smash that?
Here's something I was going to suggest, actually. If we know that he and the majority of his forces are in Five Friars now, we could send some of ours into Bow West behind him, cut him off.
Yeah,
There's a moment where Azra looks at Adine, and Adine shakes it, like narrows his eyes and shakes his head. Azra shrugs.
What are you thinking?
You were asking if there's anyone important to him.
Uh-huh.
But I get the feeling you're a bit squeamish about attacking his family?
Oh, no! I mean, are they also crime friends, or are they just people?
She shrugs one shoulder. He's got a daughter. Like 11, 12?
Okay, no, we're not attacking children.
Okay,
Yeah,
child
I think-
murder is half the menu,
I
thank you.
think I'm good. Thank you.
Adine just like massages a temple. Of course, child murder is off the temple.
I know it's been a day, but there are lines.
Azra shrugs and goes, otherwise, no, he has an emotional attachment to the bar, but if you did something there, it might draw him back, but he'll probably send a few waves there first to soften you up.
It might be more poorly protected now that most of his forces have moved into Five Friars.
It sounds like now he's expecting a betrayal, though. Like, if we
Yes.
do go in and try and be all, let's make a deal, he's now expecting a double cross. We might have missed the boat on that one.
We might have done. Also, it does occur to me that he doesn't know where all the halflings' tunnels were, but we do.
That's true. We
Yeah.
could use that to our advantage.
If there are
That
any
is
of
true.
them
Also-
still intact, we could send zombies through them.
There are so many buildings we could drop on him around there.
So
They're all
many.
ready to fall.
Yep.
Most of the buildings are fairly structurally sound, but
All
most of
ready
them,
to fall.
you just applied a lot of force to a structurally critical area.
No, they're all badly built.
All ready to go any second. If you walk past them at the wrong angle,
I mean,
they'll
you
just
drop
fall
one match
down.
in that outhouse, the whole thing's going to go off.
But genuinely, if he's trying to take over the pub, it might be a good thing to send some people from underneath.
Yeah, I agree. Have them lay in wait. Also, if there's a fight in the tunnels, it's going to go to the people who know the terrain better, and right now that's us.
It is. Although that rule doesn't always work, because we literally just won a fight in the tunnels where we didn't know the terrain as well as the other side. But, maybe it'll work in this case. Also, they're all really big. Hang on.
So are
We're
we.
not working with mostly halflings. Most of us are quite big.
Yeah, you recall that you did actually have to kind of hands and knees some bits of those tunnels
We
yourself.
didn't go in many tunnels.
Yeah.
But zombies don't care.
Yes, they don't have the
Glands.
discomfort that living people do with that sort of thing.
Also, it's quite threatening if they come up from under
Yes.
the ground,
Yes.
which is never a bad thing.
Alright, so if we can get some of our undead forces secreted away in those tunnels, we at least have a
How do we do that? There
working
people are
ambush.
all over that area.
Philippe, who's opened his mouth, kind of nods and says, "Indeed, I could certainly send some people out there, but getting them close enough to get into these tunnels, especially with a squad of conscripts like that, difficult to hide. They're not the most coordinated in their current state. For that, I have to cleanse them, and there's a whole process."
That sounds disgusting.
Celestia, from what you were saying, they were mainly attacking people on the rooftops, so they're expecting people to be trying to attack them from there. If we attack them from, as you say, below the ground...
But how do we get below the
we're now
ground?
making is how do we get in there without people noticing us?
You could maybe get, if the three of you were stealthy, you could maybe get into one of the side entrances that was around the kind of Cardigan building, try and get through the tunnels and come out through a different side entrance.
Can we sneak them in via some of the adjoining buildings?
The difficulty is it would be much easier for a small group of living people to successfully sneak in while there are gangs everywhere, like trying to take control of the streets, versus several squads of zombies.
What about
Zombies
sewers?
ain't subtle.
There are actually no traversable sewers in fact, they will say, unfortunately, there is the sewage system in this god-forsaken city. Sorry, this would be in this regent-forsaken city is desperately primitive.
Boo.
Ooh.
Otherwise, I would have sent you into the sewers by now.
I have a scroll of seeming, if that's useful to anyone.
That could work, yeah.
I mean, yeah, what's the limit on people on that one?
How many people can you do?
No, hang on. Seeming.
Seeming. A little bit lower intensity.
There's quite a few, I think, but I can't remember exactly.
Yep,
how
just
many.
trying to find the words. Found my books again. There we
Any
go.
number of creatures you can see within
In
range.
30 feet.
So anyone we can get within 30 feet.
As you say that,
Quite a lot.
Philippe thinks, I mean, actually, we could fit maybe 4 or 5 squads into that sort of radius if we packed them tight.
What if they
Sorry,
sat on each other's shoulders?
That's the wrong person. We could fit maybe 4 or 5 into the squads in if we pack them tight. To which Azra says, yes, but that will then take them away from the defense. So I'm not saying no, but be sure you can use them. If we did bring them in, it would allow us to keep any of the riffraff away.
Also, if we disguise them as people who could be within his troops, that's going to confuse everyone a lot.
That's a good point, yes.
What if we disguised a lot of zombies, and also us, and possibly Philippe, and Azra, if you want to come, you kind of sound like you want to stay here, up to you.
I need to be in my castle.
Fair.
I would prefer to have my mage here as well, but...
But if we had a few squads sort of disperse, and we had us disperse a little bit, and all let off spells and have the zombies attack at the same time, that's quite a lot of chaos.
Yes.
And they're not good with magic, they won't have detect or anything. Or it's unlikely, at least.
Yes, but if they... You can see her thinking. I would be quite put out to lose you, Philip.
But, do you have other people who can control the...
There
Or is it
is
just you?
anyone with these necklaces can control them. I am the only one who can create more.
Well,
I would be upset to lose me as well. As would probably not my ex-husbands, but still.
well, Azra, you've made the point that they're going to take this territory and you're never going to be able to take it back. And you also don't think they'll attack you tonight here. So you have a decision to make. Do you want us to attack them or do you want to defend here? There are 2 choices. You seem to be unhappy with both, so
You see
make your mind up.
her eyes dart for a moment. I'm looking around the
Don't
map.
get me wrong, I'm not saying leave here completely defenceless, but you have a call to make.
She looks to Adine. Adine scratches his beard.
Because I think once they build up that little commune with their people and they build the buildings back up and make it actually defensible, we've got a hell of a lot less of a chance.
She has a point.
And also, while they're busy, they're unlikely to come here, right?
She has a point.
Unlikely, yes.
True, but... 2 plans, then.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, you're right. Tonight they're not going to come to me. So it's time to attack. The question for me, then, is whether I'll lend you my mage and several of my troops for your forward strike, or reserve them for the advance.
Well, I don't think we've got a chance if you don't give us some troops, at least.
We've had a bit of a day.
Gonna be real with you. Less spells between us than usual because we just took out an entire fucking halfling gang.
Also, strategically, it seems that magic is the one thing that they are ill-suited to counter.
Roll a persuasion check.
$30.
Wow.
You see she hesitates for a moment. Four squads and Philippe.
How many does that leave you with?
She thinks about the moment. They've lost a few. That's half of my expendable troops.
Okay.
Philippe, if the going gets tough, pull back. You are not expendable. It warms my heart to hear you say that, Ezra.
We should definitely disguise you as well, because I imagine they know who you are.
Oh, definitely.
I mean...
I cut quite the figure, you know.
Yeah, I say this with complete admiration and only good thoughts, but you don't exactly dress in a way that makes you overlookable. I say this as a kindred spirit. There's no insult here, I love it. But same problem as me is my point.
Oh yeah, Philippe.
Yes.
Very outlandishly and flamboyantly dressed. As ever.
Also, half feels sensible. We're not leaving you with nothing, which is good, we shouldn't. But I think to have a chance, we need to go in guns blazing a bit.
Hold up, 1 moment. I just need to check something. Very well. Philippe, once your attack begins... yeah, I know what they're looking for. Fire up the signal and we'll begin our advance.
Also, have you heard anything from the goblins at all?
There is a glance and they're good. We had noticed, indeed, there are a large number of armed goblins on the edge of our territory, claiming to be working with you.
They are. You should work with them.
Fine.
Better numbers.
Khadin, you go coordinate with them.
Also, frankly, those goblins are the chance that we have of getting you off the government, so, really, common goals.
I will... Khadin sort of nods round. If I'm over there... Sorry. If I'm over there, that means yes, I still know how to lead a fight. Right. You four... She gestures to the three of you and Philippe. You go ahead. By the time you get there, hopefully, we'll have gotten ready. Soon as we get the signal, we are making the attack. That should prevent him from bringing in any further reinforcements.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
We should disguise ourselves before we go. I don't think we should leave anywhere where we'll be visible looking like ourselves. They are actually actively looking for us.
Agreed.
Also, where are the goblins going in this fight? That's my other question.
She She looks at the map for a moment. Based on where our forces are at the moment and their numbers, I'm going to ask them to move up through the triangle and into Thorn Hill, while we take our forces up through. We'll avoid Stitchfather, so it will have to be through the kitchen and into Five Friars. That will allow us to hit them. Where they are advancing into, and these goblins will be able to hit them in their home territory. We're going to do a flank.
Okay,
Right.
that makes sense.
Sound plan.
Hopefully that
So-
should split up their forces, and if you can take out Jenks, then they will be too stretched out to mount effective resistance.
That's
So-
certainly the plan.
Us in their territory, you and the goblins on either side.
Indeed.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Well, it's what they've got.
Yep.
No, I
Sounds
like
like
it.
a
It's good.
plan.
Let's talk
Right,
about
let's-
what, frankly, when we have our groups of disguised zombies attack, what useful spells can we fire off before they degroup?
Head in, go talk to those goblins, send up the leaders of conscripts A through D. Just making sure we've got everything in motion already. Adine gives a nod and leaves. Sorry, I talked over your question.
No, that's alright. But yeah, are there any particularly useful spells that will be good at the start of the fight before people have realised it's us?
Confusion, it's usually a good one.
Confusion is cracking in a crowd. Ooh, I am struggling for high-level things, though I can't really say that in a character voice. But
That's fair.
but I'm struggling for bigger spells. I have one. So confusion might not be the most amazing choice. I could do a really big confusion. It does get bigger as you use more magic for it.
Right.
So it is an option, but yeah, I mean it's usually a 10-foot radius sphere. It would be a 20-foot radius sphere.
Out of character clarification. Would Cloud Kill also affect visibility in terms of how far the player
Yes,
can see?
I think it does.
The area is heavily obscured.
Yep,
Oh,
heavily
great.
obscured.
Okay.
Would that matter for zombies? Legitimate question.
Zombies are immune to poison because they
No,
don't.
but like vision-wise, would that matter for zombies?
Zombies have dark vision, but they don't have blind sense. So
Okay.
heavily obscured will still confuse them. Basically, it means you can't really see anything more than 5 feet from you, and anything you do that is within 5 feet of you kind of has half cover.
Okay.
So if there's a group of them, we can just drop that on and then send the zombies in. The zombies are immune to the poison, and they won't be able to see very much.
I do like
I
the
do
idea
have
of-
the scroll of that. Got a big old nasty fart spell. That should do it.
I think that could be really good when zombies are involved. Because the only worry with that spell is whether it'll hit us, but if we just put it in a group with the undead, that's pretty
Yep.
good, actually.
So we just need to get them in an area where they're at least close enough we can get most of them. From what you were saying, though, they were just walking down a street, weren't they?
Yeah, like all in formation. I don't know why we don't do that more. They actually looked amazing, and we should do it sometime. I felt like there
It's
should be
a,
like music in the background, like it was, I don't know, it's really cool. Like a theatre troupe or something.
Yeah,
That's quite
yeah,
fun.
yeah. They're walking to be seen, so yeah.
The annoyingly can't seem to find this, but Felipe adds, it is the sort of thing you usually do if you're reasonably certain you're not about to get struck by a fireball.
That's the thing.
Now,
We're usually reasonably certain we might get struck by a fireball.
Yeah. Also, legitimate question. Would confusion be better, or would a big old cloud of lightning that I can keep using be better?
Don't know.
I don't know either. I'm struggling for spells a bit, and that concerns me.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
have a number of spells, but most of what I have prepared is more useful for levels of larger scale crowd control.
That sounds good.
Compared to fighting specialists. What I might recommend is that I stick with the conscript squads for the most part, and deal and make sure that no one can interfere if the three of you are fighting Jenks. I can provide a... Let me see if there is anything I can do to support you before you arrive, though. That's actually a good question. Is there anything that Felipe can give you to help you?
I'm really struggling for spells.
It's all right.
I've got none.
Yeah, you have literally none, which is fascinating with Unified.
I've got cantrips.
I've got one big one. I've got 1 6th level, 2 3rd level, and 2 2nd level. Which isn't too bad, but like I've got really not much that's big.
I think confusion makes more sense if there's a large crowd of people, because even if it doesn't hit everybody, it creates chaos.
It does.
If it's a smaller number of people, like say less than 6, then it's the lightning, because you can target that individually, can't you?
Yes, whoever's within 5 feet of where it strikes. But right. I think maybe you have a point with confusion, because I could centre it on Jinx and Co. and whoever's nearby. It would disband the troop.
There is one bit of assistance I can definitely give you, given what I have in mind. I can make one of you very difficult to... well, not necessarily very difficult to kill, but I can change the texture of your skin to be more like stone. It should provide some protection from bullets.
That could be helpful.
I can only do it to one of you, though.
Camp, how are you doing for your armour today?
Armour? Oh, I've got no armour. But that doesn't necessarily mean I'm the one to have it.
You are caught out of without magical assistance.
Ooh.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to that one, to the point where I might just end up forgetting the spell if I don't do something soon.
You see him kind of reach into his pack, rifle round, and produce a very sort of pencil-thin scroll, which he hands to you. A smart wizard always carries around spares. You get 1 scroll of mage armor.
Ah, amazing.
Oh, brilliant.
Probably should use that, shouldn't I?
Yeah, if
I would
Scamp
advise it.
has armour in the nicest possible way between you and me, Corzin, you're ridiculous amounts harder than I am. Generally, I'm useless. And also, if I die, it's a lot harder to fix than anybody else in the group dying.
Yeah,
Also,
I think
you're going to be concentrating on something, so taking less damage, very handy. Because it's resistance, isn't it, stone skin, rather than...
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't make yourself harder to hit, I think making it do less damage if you do get hit is sensible.
I would agree.
All right. Which is it? Gets out a small vial of what appears, as far as you can tell, silt. It looks like it's an odd liquid. It looks like half fine river silt and half some sort of blackish purplish liquid. Right. Give me a minute and then drink this when I tell you.
Okay.
It will last for an hour.
And swell the silt while it does things.
Yeah, it just looks like ordinary salt as far as you can tell. There's a couple of bright flecks in that look quite reflective. They could be maybe diamond or something with a high refractive index. You see him kind of take out, to adjust his rings. He makes a couple, takes a couple of metallic rods out, places them around you, murmurs softly, gestures for you to drink. You uncork it, swallow it back. It swallows like drinking grit. It is. It's like drinking river sediment. It cuts a bit on the way down. It's like it's not fun. The base material is chalky, and you feel that awful gritty sensation like spread down your throat, and it's like it's quite unpleasant. The pair of you notice spreading out from kind of Celestia's throat, her skin changes from its usual charcoal grey to a sort of a colour more reminiscent of... Neither of you have ever seen like asphalt or like pavement, but it's similar to that. Celestia's whole skin becomes kind of like concretey.
Oh, I've done worse shots.
Yeah, your throat feels a bit gravelly.
Nope, the witch's brew is still worse.
Corzin just going to like gently prod the back of your hand, like, oh, it's... Yeah, it certainly feels like stone.
Your sense of touch is like slightly dulled.
Ooh, that's weird.
Yeah. It's like feeling everything through a cloth.
This is strange and unusual.
Which,
Well,
that's
hopefully it has
saying
a
a
desired
lot.
effect. Yeah.
Another thing that occurs to me while we're planning, I know that we don't have that long, but do we still have magical bags of magic and barrels of gunpowder?
No.
I mean, you still have magical bags of magic.
Yeah, I was going to say, out of character, I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we gave the gunpowder to Lux.
You did.
Yeah, do we have more gunpowder? Where did she put it? 'Cause she didn't go anywhere.
She didn't actually use the gunpowder, at any point in the end. Because
Did we get?
No,
did
she
we
did. She
recover
blew.
the bags?
She blew up the hole.
She did.
You did recover the bags, though. I will say, when you defeated her.
Do you have any more gunpowder? Or not? I can't remember. I can't remember what the rules were on gunpowder.
You basically get it from the ship. I will allow you to have thought about this when you were on the ship and packed an extra bag, extra keg.
Lovely.
So 25 gold from your ship funds.
I will make a note of that.
Yep.
I was just thinking in the initial chaos it might be worth getting somebody to chuck a fucking massive bomb at Jinx.
We're talking about 25 gold, 25 silver, sorry.
Right. Noted.
Sorry, yeah, gunpowder is cheap.
Surprisingly.
Well,
But like if we're trying to do large groups of people, that might be
Yeah.
the way to go.
Yep.
Get one off early.
one thing you should be aware of is that Jinx and his orcs are very used to fighting in a small team. I've heard that they are particularly dangerous when a couple of them can get close to you at once.
Okay. That's very good to know.
This is good
Really
to know.
handy if that
Skirmishes.
confusion works, because their tactics could really suffer.
Yeah, if they're close by each other, that does seem to be like a sensible thing to try.
I think it's the best I can initially do.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, by this point, there are 4 kind of heavy-coated Pharusians waiting in the hallway.
Right, is there anything else we need to talk about, or should we just go for it before he has too much time to plan?
I think we might need to just go for it.
I think we
Yeah,
might.
I don't think there's anything else we can do. Right. Let's do this thing.
Onward.
Right. As they used to say, as they say in my country, before people go on dangerous missions. Don't fuck up, come back, and make sure you come back.
Thank you. You too, but make sure you end up back
Stay
here.
here safely.
I'll
Something
see
I
you
can get
back here
behind.
for drinks.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so let's get pissed later, eh? So that's a good
I'll need
battle
it
cry.
after today.
That is a battle cry that I can drink to.
Let's hope so.
Speaking of which, okay, everybody, we're going to bring your conscripts down into these into the
function.
cellar. Let's.
Include yourselves.
We're going to make ourselves look a little bit different.
Now,
And
before we go, has everyone been to the toilet? Because they won't be able to once we get there.
I haven't. Celestia goes for a quick wee, because that's funny.
Yeah, I think
it's like an awkward
Corzin will
2-minute
go
wait.
like for a split second, it's like as if to go, what? Oh, actually, no, that's a good idea, and we'll also use the privy.
It's like one of the like one of the leaders of the gangs groups is like, oh, can we do this without her? No, she's the one with the magic. Oh, right. I guess we're waiting then. One of them goes,
Does going to the privy with stone skin get weird?
Does it clang when you sit down?
Yeah. Yeah, it clangs when you sit down, and there's an uncomfortable sensation of passing sand almost.
Wow.
Fucking hourglass.
Comes back to that was pretty much the worst piss I've ever had. So is everyone else back?
See, there's another like 20-second wait before that one frozen chap who also went comes back. Sorry, I'm late.
Well, don't be sorry. Have you ever done a battle while you're dying for a pee? It's not fun, is it?
One of them raised their hand. I have. You just wash later.
Yeah, just get wet,
You see,
wet
mine's
shoes, I imagine. Or I suppose wet feet and like, no.
Trust me, it usually doesn't get down to the feet.
My pee is more likely to get afraid and just, stay there, just hide. So, don't pee for hours. Anyway,
Ouch.
probably do some magic, shouldn't we?
Yep.
Sorry, it's been a really long day. Really long. About to be longer.
One of them is like,
Quite. I agree. That's how I feel. I agree with this person. Yep, that too.
and at that point, one of the Frozens like nudges the other one in the ribs. Stop making them do that.
Can you make them say things?
We can sort of make them make sounds.
Can you play a tune?
Not all of them have vocal
Go
cords
on,
left,
try and play a
probably.
tune. Go on. I'm going to be really annoying until you give it a go.
Sing a song.
Can you make them dance?
Stop.
Thank you. That was lovely. That genuinely brightened my day, and I appreciate it. Look at the rainbow spirit.
Well, I don't think there's going to be much call for a zombie mixed voice choir.
I don't think so. I think their harmonies might be
But a
lost,
dance
darling.
troupe? Imagine
Yes.
a dance troupe.
Oh,
Yes.
Sort of with maybe the arms in the air. And...
Zombie dance troupe I'm into.
Oh,
That'd be
merciful
fun.
regent.
I feel like I pull the rainbow spirit on like a coat, and it's sort of like covers my outfit and hair, and then it starts to spread onto other people like it's their clothes.
The seam is from you, or
It is not. It's from a scroll actually, so it'd be different. Yeah.
So you pull this rainbow.
I feel like the rainbow
around
spirit
like,
reads over my
over
shoulder.
your shoulder. As you kind of, pull it open and like try and like process it. The rainbow spirit kind of sends its tendril forwards to touch a couple of bits, and then the whole thing starts to light up on its own. The scroll you can see is like laced with paper-thin tracings of complex metallics in what, to a modern eye, would look not unlike a circuit board. It actually reminds you, in a much cruder way, of the interior of those monoliths, of the obelisks you saw in Then, in the giant city in the forest. But the whole thing lights up and kind of incinerates itself. But as it does so, you feel like something connect to your mind, and it's weird, illusory almost like an illusory reticule appears in your vision.
I don't know what that means.
Like a little circle outlines people. As you look at everyone around you, they all get hit with this, like, just seem to get haloed with like a purely illusory nimbus that only you can see. There's some sort of aspect of the spell that frankly includes apparently a user interface of sorts.
Ooh, it is weird.
And it gets very weird because while you're casting it, you just get a weird sensation of like, you can see everyone's clothes and appearances, but you almost get a sensation that you can will them to the left or to the right, and it changes them slightly, and you can kind of like almost, you get as you spend the minute or so casting it, you get a sense of blurring everything to the left until you reach the outfit appearance you want, and like blurring their features to the right until you get them. You're literally,
it's like when you watch someone on a VR headset and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, it's like
you have no idea what Celestia's doing, but from your mind, it's like when you're on The Sims and you're like selecting body parts.
By the way, I've had a really stupid impulse because I assume I get a say in what people look like.
Yeah.
We haven't discussed what we're going to look like.
No.
So Celestia is the same random ass orc woman that she was when they robbed the bank, because that's the first thing that came into my head. Scamp is a sort of lanky orc teenager with like little spiky hair. And Corzin, because I hadn't thought about this until this split second, so clearly Celestia hasn't either, is a very small orc child.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Who's probably 3 or 4 and adorable with really cute, huge tusks.
Little tiny tusks.
Okay, yeah, you're a scrappy little 4-year-old.
Yeah, with a little like newsboy cap. I had a newsboy bag for fun. Basically like a smaller Crosswater Sentinel boy, but
Your tricorn appears as a flat cap.
I even add some papers in the bag.
Your bandolier of grenades seems to change. Like, you can feel it still there. It's purely a visual illusion, but it seems to change into a newsy bag.
The chubbiest cheeks and also a monobrow because Celestia thinks that's funny. So
Can I look down at myself like, backs of my hands and the rest of my time? Alright. New Altmark times.
Shut up, I panic, she says, still doing the rest of the spell. You try making somebody as small as you an orc and making it work, okay? It just carries on doing various zombies.
Yeah, you kind of like flick each person, set them. Then, as you kind of like the scroll is beginning to burn up. With the last ones, you kind of start setting like. You realise that you can kind of almost like copy paste an appearance, and then like there's almost like a slight randomization setting. There's a reason this is like a 5th level spell if you're a wizard. If you don't have a spirit like helping you do the changes, you've got to build this whole interface in.
That is fun. I give Scamp like a fun little bandana with skulls on to look like friend.
Yeah, the 3 of you are definitely the most like thought out in appearance. But as the scroll is starting to run out of energy, you just basically hit a point of just I think, was it 4 times? Yeah, as you hit a point where the 48 other people with you are just like, orc townsfolk, orc gang member.
I go for the gang aesthetic, like
orc
what their
gang
aesthetic
aesthetic, randomise.
Oh, is it like in a computer game where it's like a palette swap?
Yeah,
This generic character looks exactly like that generic character with different
notice
hair.
2 of them have the same hair, but like a couple of them have the same jacket.
Yeah, I try and like shift things so they're not too the same,
it's not too obvious, but like you're just like, gang.
Oh, it's actually really hard to do on this many people that quickly, if I'm honest. It was a bit stressful, but here we are.
It's weird seeing it done like that, says the Rainbow Spirit to you.
Yeah, that was a bit strange. It's strange not to just do it by like asking you nicely, to be honest.
Normally I handle all of that.
Yeah, it's weird. We've got a couple more scrolls, so...
Right.
Actually, I think we've got 1 more scroll and some crotch lightning, if you're into it.
Oh! Great.
I will
Let's,
confirm that in the downtime I reset my crotch lightning with the glyph of warding and the lightning bolt.
Yes, you reset the crotch lightning.
I'm going to anoint my
use both of
swords
those.
with the Ashwinder venom. Do I need 2 or just 1 for both?
1 per sword.
Okay, yeah, I'll use 2.
Do it if you do it shortly. I'll say you do it shortly before you arrive because you get 10 minutes of Ashwinder.
Oh, I see. Right, no, I
okay.
wasn't aware
It
of that.
doesn't
That's
say.
fine. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was just like coating it with poison. Fine.
Yeah, it's like coating it with poison, but like it doesn't rub off after one use either. So like you get 10 minutes of continuous burn,
Oh, nice.
sort of almost.
Then I
full.
shall hold on to that
Yeah.
until a strategically appropriate moment.
Yeah,
Buzzing for Corzin with 2 swords, looking like a newsboy. So good.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It doesn't describe your weapons once you draw them.
He has the chubbiest cheeks.
Oh, can they
He's
not look
so
like
cute.
newspapers?
Oh, they look like
Great if he was like.
they look like
real
newspapers,
big
but it becomes
newspapers.
very obvious that.
No,
sure,
but like,
yeah.
can he be pointing newspapers?
Yeah, sure. You've got long newspapers,
Like rolled up newspaper.
long rolled up newspapers at your belt.
Yep, that's what's happening.
Like big
Oh.
broadsheets.
Yeah, huge broadsheets rolled
Actually,
up.
I would like to clarify with seeming that I do go to lengths to hide weapons and
Yeah,
make them into other
that's
things.
kind of assumed.
Yeah.
So yeah, weapons are hidden and so on and so forth. Concealing
What's
sort
Jeffrey
of bags
look
and the
like?
up here.
What have you done to Jeffrey?
Jeffrey
That's a good point.
Is-
Jeffrey and Marjorie here. I will note.
Jeffrey's a small little kitten with but like a sort of scrappy street looking kitten with a little bite out of his ear. So it looks like a sort of scary teenager with a skull bandana could carry him round and it wouldn't be weird.
I
Not
won't
a
lie,
knife baby.
it's still a bit weird because Jeffrey's fundamental body shape
It's monkey.
is monkey, and while it's still
I
kind
make
of
the cat
quadruped,
real janky.
it's right. You get a raggedy-eared Sphinx cat that looks a little.
Yeah. I make its body shape kind of weird, like it's been beaten up a bit.
Yeah,
Standing upright some of the time.
I give it a little eye patch.
yeah. It's clutching onto you. It's like it's riding on your shoulder. Jeffrey's riding on your shoulder as this cat, and like in like a weird way. This cat looks wrong.
Can
But-
I disguise Marjorie?
You can disguise Marjorie as a different. Marjorie's currently a mirror, right? Yeah, Marjorie's
Oh,
currently a
yeah.
prairie dog, so you can
Yeah.
disguise Marjorie as a different small rodent-like quadruped.
Pet rat
Pet rat,
No.
also has an eye patch.
also eye patch.
Yep. Yeah.
Says Marjorie.
Marjorie, you look great.
I figured they were distinctive, so we better get them in there. Can't miss
Yeah,
Jeffrey,
everyone
can you?
knows about Jeffrey.
Yeah, and probably everyone knows about Marjorie now. Oh, very good. 10 points for acting. Excellent.
Very weird seeing this cat make monkey noises.
Oh, Jeffrey.
This doesn't disguise anyone's voices.
Yeah, friend, you with us for this plan?
Right here, the three of you only here.
Good. Just thought it was worth checking in. Right.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
As ready as we're likely to get. Come on.
Let's go.
Time is a waste. You head up and out, making your way, straight towards Five Friars, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we would probably want to, like, not. I don't know about you guys, but like, in my head, we probably wouldn't want to go in a huge obvious clump that's like obviously troops.
No, with several groups.
Yeah,
Okay, the four
like stagger it a bit, you know.
Squad
So it could
leaders.
There are
be other
three
people turning up.
streets which intersect Five Friars. We could break up into groups, 3 groups.
That might be a really good idea.
That'd work. In which case, Philippe is going to take 2 of the groups. They're going to have to go into Stitch Fathers, which they're not fond of, but they will. Actually, you could come in via Stitch Fathers if you want.
Yeah, like they could go down the middle
Yeah,
bit.
they'll. So Philippe then says, "Give us 5 minutes to get into position." So 2 squads will come in through the kitchen. 2 squads will go round through Midtown Hala and come in via Monk's Docks. which means the three of you can come in from Stitchfather's.
Cool.
Okay. You make your way towards Stitchfather's. So I would like at your discretion, you may either make a stealth check or a deception check with advantage.
I'm gonna go with stealth.
Depending on whether you are relying more on
So
your
one
disguise or more on like just staying out of sight.
Yeah. One each?
One each.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do deception.
Deception.
Better and advantage.
Oh!
Do I have advantage on stealth?
You do.
I have new dice and it rolled well.
Oh, yay.
Okay, that's 16.
29.
22 for me.
Wow.
The Corzin, reckoning that your newsy disguise is probably still like not necessarily not necessarily the best, and you're quite short. You kind of keep more towards the shadows, but the pair of you walk pretty much in broad, evening. So broad underneath the. Oh, sorry. Underneath the pouring rain, because I just remembered that. We said that at the end of last episode. I completely forgot. But indeed, there is pounding rain coming down as soon as you leave So What, running into the gutters and giving disadvantage with gunpowder-based attacks.
I'm going to take what precautions I can to keep them dry, but yeah.
Yeah.
Is it windy?
It is a little windy, if I remember correctly. But
not a strong wind.
It's not a strong wind. The rain is kind of coming down at a slight angle, but it's pretty much straight. It's pretty much a straight downpour. Which is dampening some of the gunfire, but you can still hear gunfire being exchanged because, range advantages. You kind of count down 5 minutes. After all the time you spent, by this point it's starting to approach maybe 6:45. Like you spent a while planning. You got stone skinned. You cast spells. You gather things. You went to the toilet, and so the attempted conquest of 5 friars and the surrounding districts has now been going for about 45 minutes. As you get into, you pull out of your waiting spot in Stitchfather's and start to make your way towards 5 friars. The battle is ongoing, but it's dampened in places. You can definitely see that there is there are a lot more orcs around and about right now than there are halflings for the most part. The civilians have hidden, and only a few gang members are still out fighting. You did carve a big chunk out of the 5 Friars gang. Can I ask for... Actually, no. They're not making much of an attempt to hide. Right near the centre of 5 Friars, not far from the semi-collapsed structure of the Cardigan building, you can see the brigade, as it were, of like the 5 member kind of higher ups of the Bowstring boys stood along the street. They got flat caps on themselves, so the rain is like streaming off them. But they are overseeing a mixture of fighting and also looting. There's several of the gang members taking the opportunity to just, while the chaos is going on, grab what they can.
Really glad we looted the vault when we did. That was a good move.
Yeah. There's idea.
There's a few people trying to pick their way into the Cardigan building as it is. Your people, your crew, have long since left.
Good.
They had another half hour to finish looting by the time you before the sun set, and they took advantage of it. From where you are, at the point where you can see them, I'm going to say that you are about 120-ish. 120 feet from where you can see the 5 bowstring leaders. They're standing, they're talking, they're discussing.
What's your range?
90 feet.
On
confusion. A bit closer.
Damn. Mine's 120.
There are also, although I've not really mentioned them, there are a large number of gang members kind of everywhere right now. They are in side streets, they're running around the street in general. I would say that you can probably see about between 40 to 50 of them within range. These are the people that, when the fight breaks out, Philippe's lot are going to move in to intercept. So they're not completely irrelevant, but just so you know that this street is not completely abandoned either.
Yeah.
The 3 of you have not attracted any attention though.
I think
thus far.
the next best move is to get another 30 feet towards Jenks, and if it's around
Just
about the
go
time that
for
we
it.
know Felipe will be arriving, go for it. Do a confusion.
Okay, so you got
Do a cloud kill
Celestia.
and all that stuff.
Okay, Celestia, Scamp, and Corzin are in position.
Can we just do a quick look and just check there's not some sort of illusion or it's something else that we didn't expect?
That's a point.
That's an excellent choice.
Before I cloud kill some innocent bystanders.
Roll a perception check, please.
Can I do one?
Yep, you can.
Corzin, could you
Yeah.
could
In
you
fact,
take a
I'm
little
going to
look?
say you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
your choice of perception or insight.
Okay, I will roll an insight if Corzin can do.
Okay, perception.
I'm going to do
then.
perception. Perception.
Sight based, so with advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a 19 from me.
Okay.
18 insight.
Dirty 20.
Cool. All right. Well, what you are able to tell then, all of you actually.
Oh, that's rare.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of. Yep, all of you are able to tell this though. So, 1, 2, 3 are members. Sorry, no, 2 members of the 3 gang members that you can of the 5 gang members that you can see out there are not who they appear to be. The woman with the saber is real, as is the lady with the axe and the man with the knife on the stick. But peering through the rain, you can see that neither Heinrich nor the woman with the elephant gun, who you realise is not wearing her elephant gun, she just has in fact, not even a rifle, but a regular carbine held over her shoulder, are the people they appear to be. Heinrich is a fairly convincing from a distance body double, wearing similar clothes, but now that you look at it, it's not quite the same clothes.
And it's not magic, it's just...
Not magic, they literally just have... They just dressed up a couple of gang members. So that allows for 2 other checks from them. Cool. Right. Corzin.
Yep.
You are able to spot what you recognise as the woman with the elephant gun in an upstairs window about halfway along this street, so I want to say about 45 feet from where you are now.
Okay.
You recognise her. Maybe she's got the gun, maybe she hasn't. She's third story window, so she's about 30 feet up in the air, and is kind of like peering down, like keeping an eye on the street below. from where you are right now, none of you can see Jenks. The real Jenks.
Alright, I am going to use the stone to relay. Right. That's not actually them. There's two of them that are body doubles. I can see one of them is actually up in the window over there.
Oh yeah, elephant gun. Let me see then.
Yep. My guess would be Jenks has to be close by, but that isn't him.
Bit of a punt, but Corzin, you don't happen to have a locate object or anything he had on him, do you?
That is a good question. I'm just going to double check what
worry,
level
it's just a
spell that is. No, that's a really, really good idea. I really hope it... Yes, I do. I have one spell slot I can use for that.
Is it worth it to find him, do you think? By the way, I assume that we're saying everything through message stones.
Oh yeah, the three of you are like lent under an eave, like you're sheltering from the rain and the rain. Thus
Probably
far,
not standing entirely together or looking at each other too much.
Yeah, you don't appear to have attracted any attention thus far.
Alright, would this work for an item of clothing he was wearing or one of his weapons or something like that?
Well, Celestia scryed on him pretty recently. Was there anything noticeable that he was carrying?
Oh, you did.
What did his boots look like?
You have just looked at him. Roll a retroactive... I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, roll. I could call this an intelligence check. This is a memory check.
Oh, it's good. It's actually good. That's exciting. That is a 23.
Okay. Yes. While he's generally quite well dressed, the most distinctive item you can remember is you saw that on one of his hands he did actually have a set of spiked knuckles gripped and
brass
sort of rested.
knuckles.
Yeah, brass knuckles, but with like spikes on.
I described them to Corzin, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, it's spiked brass knuckles, basically. Yeah.
That might do it.
Okay.
Could you do a little minor illusion thing of it?
Yeah,
That's going to be really obvious.
Not here, I can't, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, regardless, it will be a sleight of hand check to quietly cast a spell.
I'm really worried about casting anything before we found him.
Corzin's got to.
I've got to. I tell you what.
I mean, but that's really,
Do we
really
have-
necessary. I could.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm really big and you're really small.
Yeah, I was
hide
going
behind
to say,
me.
can you like fan out your chest?
Yes, that is literally
I will.
half my
I will
ability.
allow you to essentially.
Oh no, that's Lightfoot, isn't it?
Yeah, I will
the
aid
other
you
half.
to essentially allow you to essentially aid this sleight of hand check by
Yeah.
being an obstructing object.
Yeah, like literally.
We are
I could
the best obstructing objects.
I could crouch down, and you could crouch down, and you could like eclipse me physically.
And that's pretty
I'm
much
also
what
going
you
to
do.
crouch down and just go, you just have the chubbiest cheeks, and you get inspiration. Because I
It'll
figure
look
if you
like you're
don't
tying
use
my-
it for this, you can use it for something else. You know?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so I have
Yeah.
inspiration. Great, cool.
Chubbiest little cheeks.
It's gonna look like you're tying my shoes for me or something.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Okay,
exactly what it
right.
looks like. So roll your sleight of hand check with advantage, please.
Okie dokie, sleight of hand. Alright, that is a 15.
Cool.
Do you want to use the inspiration or?
Yeah, go on, let's do it.
I think to find him, it's probably worth it. Yeah. D10.
Alright, 16.
Oh no! What?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I roll a 1.
That's poop.
Hey, you know, 16's better than 15. It could make all the difference.
As far as you know, no one has seen you. No one sees you cast this. You kind of focus, and the fish spirits gather around the end of your finger and point.
If I'm within 1,000 feet of me.
Okay, they point directly towards one of the buildings that is... This is terraced housing, essentially, like where you are right now. Like high-quality terraced townhouses. So it points towards a house that is... If I'm going to say that the street you're on goes east-west. You are currently on the east. They are at the west. On the north side, about 30 feet, let's say about 30 feet ahead of them, so in your direction, there is a building where the fish scales are pointing. It looks like ground floor.
Ground floor, over that way.
Yeah, you can see the front door to that house.
Is it the same house that Elephant Gun is in?
Actually, Elephant Gun is in kind of like the next house along. Maybe. That's actually a good question. I'm looking at what it is. No, you know what? These are pretty wide houses. Yeah, I'm going to say it's the same house. It's just like the front door is like off to one side.
If I get the ground floor in my sphere, could I also get her? I'm having trouble picturing how big things are. It's a 20-foot sphere because I'm doing it at a high level.
20-foot radius?
If they're on the first floor.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, I'm trying to think of your ability to get the thing. Yeah, 20-foot radius, you would be able to get the third floor, where she is. Although actually it might be the fifth floor, because halfling houses. But like this, I think this might be a rare not halfling house, because she clearly has room to stand up. So third story. So this is she's on the third floor, which means she is 4-story. No, sorry, I got that wrong. She's on the second floor. She's 3 stories up. She's 30 foot above ground level. Your 20-foot radius sphere will be able to get the third story, second floor, and the ground floor within it.
Will it hit any of the people in the street?
But it will not hit the people in the street.
Okay, cool. What do we think's our best play here? Do we try and get him an elephant gun, or do we try and get loads of street people and cause chaos so we can pick them off?
I think isolate them from the rest of the people in the street. If we can take them out quickly, then we can leave Felipe and the others to take care of the people in the street.
You do have a point. Our job here is to take him out, isn't it, really?
Yes.
I mean, if I put a cloud of horribleness in that house, it'll drive them out at least.
Yep.
Or they'll stay there and just horrible poison times.
I mean, if he's confused enough, he might stay there and dribble. And
that's true.
Yep.
Yeah, should we do that? Should we center everything on the house?
Can I ask a luck check from one person? You may decide who.
Probably Corzin, I'd imagine.
Yeah, always.
You can't get ones.
Okay, here we go. Natural one, but lucky.
Hey!
You now get another one.
We're fucked. We might die.
Okay, I did not get a 1. I got a 3.
Right.
Oh,
I can't
God.
do anything to help with that.
Oh, nothing.
Which, just as you're kind of formulating this plan, you see a bunch of about 4 just gang members wave over to you, call out to you. Hey! Any good pickings?
I shake my head and shrug.
You see kind of...
I'm not going to speak because Celestia can't do accents. So
You see Axe kind of glance vaguely over in the direction of the shouting. But roll... No, let's keep this going. Like, you kind of shake your head. Hey! You got the... who's the kid? Roll a deception check.
Can I make it performance? I'm doing acting.
I mean, I guess you can. Yeah, this is technically a performance.
Can I hold up something that looks like a paper?
Yeah, you hold up one of your guns looking like a paper.
And he's not going to talk either, but he's just going to make a sort of slightly squeaky, hopefully childlike sounding noise.
So that is 27.
I'm babysitting. My mum's got work.
Brilliant.
There's a looking like, fuck it. Come on, They move off.
It's so annoying that they left.
It's just like they don't want to deal with whatever that is. They carry on and start kicking in a different door to try and loot. Okay, you've not been rumbled.
They didn't talk to us long enough that I had to try and do a new Altmark accent, because that would have been bad.
Glad you didn't roll a 1, or Axe would have just walked over.
Fancy your chances better than the rest of us.
Really? Have you ever heard me talk like anyone other than me? Anyway, this is not the point. We need to, do a thing, don't we?
Yes, we do. Right.
Are we ready? Should we try
Okay,
the
so
house?
should we do our things at the same time?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
I will say with Cloudkill, Cloudkill is line of sight. It doesn't specifically. It says a point you choose within range.
Point you choose within range.
But I honestly, I'm kind of gonna say, because of the nature of the spell, you need to be able to see where you're targeting. Through a window is fine. But it isn't dimension door. You're not teleporting.
Yeah, but it also doesn't say line of sight on the spell. Up to you, though.
Yeah. What I'm going to say is I wouldn't let an enemy cast it through a locked door against you.
Yeah, fair.
So, through a window, maybe.
If there's a window, cool.
There are windows in this on this building, as I'm going to say. Like, you could, for instance, center this on, Elephant Gun, who you can see. I'm just saying, you can't...
Yeah, can I center it on something a bit lower, because it's, again, 20-foot radius.
You
so
can. There are windows on the
house
on the first and ground floor.
I would have just sort of moved to a position where I can see that then.
I
would be able to at least go on.
Yeah, sorry. I just felt I should mention that you can't completely blind cast this.
That's fair. What I was going to say is I can point out at least what the closest window to where I know the object to be is.
That's
helpful. Which is the ground floor window to the on the kind of western side of the townhouse. By your best guess. All right, so Scamp. Then you only need to be within 120 feet. So
I'm going to move a little bit closer because I think it's probably not a bad thing for us not to be clumped, to be honest.
Cool. How much closer do you want to move?
About 30 feet. I need to be within 90 feet.
You're all within 90 feet at the moment.
Cool.
You've all moved forward to 90 feet. I just wanted to check whether you move any closer.
Oh no, I'm good actually. I'll stay within 90 feet.
You're going to space out. This street is 20 feet wide, just so you know.
I didn't say, but I definitely would have used that scroll of mage armor before we left.
Yep, fine. I gave it to you, and you said you were going to use it. I'll assume you did it while everyone was peeing.
Yep.
Cool.
I meant to say it, I didn't.
All right.
Well remembered, though.
In which case, declare action for your hopefully surprise round.
Confusion.
So where are you centering your confusion?
As soon as Celestia's done that, I will do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're centering your confusion in the house, so you can try and get
in the house.
all the
I would like to try and get the first floor and the floor what she's on.
I'm going to move Corzin over there, then Celestia down here, so that you can both get good views of the windows. Cool.
Yep.
I'd like to attempt a stealth cast if I can.
You can certainly try.
I don't think it'll go well, but
roll a sleight hand check, by all means.
Yeah. Like, just in case I could make it not obvious it's me casting it, I'm going to try,
Sure.
you know? So sleight of hand, is that?
Yep.
Okay, that's actually,
at this point.
really good. That's a 26.
Okay. As far as you know, no one sees you cast as you.
Can I try the same?
Yeah.
Rainbow Spirit peels forwards and bursts into the house. And Scamp, you make your own check.
Oh, not as good. What is my sleight of hand these days? It's decent. 14.
14, cool. So that is... that you'll find out whether or not you were spotted in the
No
limit.
one knows. That would have been clever, wouldn't it? Never mind. I'll give it to you another round.
Corzin, what's your action?
I'm going to coat my weapons.
Cool. You coat your weapons. So you take out your dash
Pouring
and
a water skin onto newspaper.
You pour like an ashy, oily substance onto what to everyone else appears to just be, and to you definitely still appears to be, but you can feel where your actual weapons are. A pair of rolls of newspapers.
Now it's going to look like they're being hit in the face with a wet newspaper.
Yeah, with a wet, oily newspaper.
Delicious.
God. Right. So, do you want to move at all, Corzin, or are you happy 90 feet away?
I think actually, given that I have the ranged weapons, yeah, I'm gonna actually. I'll move to 80 feet, so I'm at least within carbine range.
Okay, you are 80 feet away. All right. So your actions resolve simultaneously because this is the surprise round. So the two you both quietly cast your spells. The first effect to go off a moment before is the confusion exploding within the house. Scamp, which you wanted to center the cloud kill on the ground floor as well?
I kind of wanted to match what Celestia was doing.
Got it, matched.
So that we were covering the same area, because they've got the same range.
They have the same range. Okay, they have the same range. This is... They have the same range. It's interesting. They have slightly different areas of... Very slightly different area of effect, but it actually doesn't matter in this case, for reasons I'll explain. So, a fraction of a second apart. First of all, there is the seen only by Celestia and Corzin pulse of rainbow energy. Heinrich and Elephant Gun are not the only two people in there.
Good.
So there is immediately a cacophony, at the start of a cacophony of screams and yelling. But...
I pretend to be surprised.
Yes.
Yes, do acting.
However, there... let's see... Okay. Both your saves are 18. So
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, cool. At which point then, so that happens. Okay, that is worth noting. Then a moment later, billowing out, you can just see from the corner of from where you cast inside what looks like it was a quite posh sort of living room before it recently got ransacked of various furnishings. There's like a little bead of light for a moment, which suddenly billows outwards, not into fire, as you're used to seeing, but into a thick yellowish gas, which, honestly, like it's a yellowish-green gas. The fog does initially go upwards. Yeah, it's 10 radius sphere, so it starts by going upwards, which is very important. It won't stay upwards on the subsequent rounds. But to begin with, it bursts outwards, immediately fills the whole of the ground floor, passes through the ajar door on the ground floor. One of the window passes upwards. The first floor window is slightly cracked. It goes through the crack. It goes up through the slightly open second floor window and into the top floor. So you see this whole... It travels this weird sort of path of least resistance going up into the house and indeed billowing outwards a little from the crack in the window. Slightly into the street, I will note. Which is going to have some effects, potentially.
Stay away from that.
So the first thing you do is you kill a bunch of orcs, who I'm not even going to bother rolling their saving throws. Because, yeah.
Randoms.
However, there are some other effects. So the two that matter need roll con saves. Is against DC 18?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. So Elephant makes the elephant gun. Sorry. Makes their save. Heinrich does not. Can you roll damage, please?
Yep.
5d8 poison.
Oh, not good. Yeah, it's terrible. That's 15.
Oof. Ow.
Okay.
5d8, jeez.
That sucks, yeah.
2 2s and a 1.
Oof.
2 5s, but nothing higher than a 5.
Yes. They seem to in this moment of exposure. It's not the absolute worst. worst for them. They seem to. The one that you can see managed sort of recoils and wraps wraps her shirt up around her nose and mouth in a panic. Not that it does much effect. This thing goes through mucous membranes, but she seems to be in lock. However, that brings us to the end of the surprise round, and at this point, I need all of you to roll initiative. And you know what? Before we do roll initiative, I think we're going to take a break. So we'll see you all after these, no doubt important, messages.
Good evening and welcome to the New Old Mark Weather Report. I am your host Max Temp, and here is today's weather. The storm front from Thunder's Watch will continue to push in for another few days, bringing with it a large amount of rain, a little thunder and lightning, some liking, rating and subscribing to Flintlocks and Fireballs, with also a possibility of some bonus content from the Patreon. Given what happened last time we had a storm of this magnitude, if you're going outside, I would recommend using something stronger than an umbrella.
And welcome back. It's time to roll some initiatives. It is reminder that it is raining fairly heavily and the clouds are dark up above.
Yay.
So disadvantage on attacks with firearms.
Not yay for some people.
That's a 7.
I'm going to use my new collar wheel dice that Robbie got me for my birthday. It's a natural 20, that's its first roll.
Hey! It's all downhill from here.
I don't know what I'm doing on that turn. So.
Okay, no, that's fine. Natural 20 is natural 20. Can I ask you what's your dexterity modifier, please?
Yes. I can't remember, even though I've had it for ages. My dex is a +3.
Cool, thank you. That answers the question. So that could become very relevant. Okay, Scamp, Corzin, what are your initiatives?
My
18.
dex modifier is
7.
Okay.
Yeah, my initiative modifier is +5 because Jack of all trades, though.
That is actually very important.
Yeah, sorry, I realised those were different.
Sorry, yes,
So yeah,
thank
it's 25.
25, cool. I forgot that you had a separate
Now
initiative
I
thing.
always forget that it's on initiative.
And did you say it was 7 was your roll?
Yep, 7
Corzin?
total.
Oh no.
Thank you. Okay, that's fine. I know where you're going in this initiative order.
Oh, good.
All right. So as the rain pours down into the street, Celestia, you've just cast a flurry of confusing magic into the house, stealthily, so as to hide your actions. Then. At the same time, you have Scamp discharged, again trying to do it subtly, their scroll of Cloud Kill, flooding the house with a sort of greenish yellow gas. This has had the interesting effect that Celestia, you initially feel about, I'm going to say 12 people become confused when your spell takes. Mm-hmm. And then a couple of seconds later, as the gas fills the house, that number drops to 1.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, there were a lot of low-level people in that house.
Well, now I feel bad.
Who didn't have that many hit points.
Scamp's right near me, aren't they, basically?
Yeah, so you are currently stood right next to Scamp.
A lot of people just died. Good work.
Great. Hooray!
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah. Before you can really mull on this, though, Celestia, you are, by virtue of that initiative, first.
I genuinely have no idea what to do, so that's super fun. So
just to recap your positioning, the pair of you are 90 feet from knife, stick, axe, saber, and the 2 decoys. You think you're probably 60 feet from Heinrich in the building, although Heinrich has not yet emerged. And you know that you are about 30 feet from Elephant gun, who you can see is choking on gas. She has just pulled up kind of like her scarf over her mouth and nose, but is still reacting to the attack.
Does she look confused?
Does she? Can I actually tell she looks confused genuinely?
Roll an insight check, please.
As I can still see her.
Yep.
This dice is doing well. Yes, very exciting. 19. It's higher than my insight usually ends up being.
Whether it's because of how she's how her mind is reacting to the confusion spell, or because she's not under the effects of the confusion spell, she does not appear to be confused at this moment.
Okay. But I don't get a read on which one it is.
You only know from the spell's feedback that one person is still confused.
That's so annoying because I don't know whether it's worth keeping it up for them or not.
Yeah.
Because if it's her, it's probably not worth it. If it's him, it totally is.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting situation to be in.
With the 19, I will also say that 19's pretty good. 19, you notice two things. One, Elephant Gun does not appear to have realised that you cast a spell. That you just cast a spell. Mm-hmm. In fact, or for that matter, that Scamp has just cast a spell. She is a bit preoccupied, but as you glance over, you see Axe's eyes widen, and she's looking at the teenage street orc form of Scamp. So that's high enough to realise Scamp has been clocked.
I didn't roll great.
No. Can I message Stone? I can't remember what we decided the
bonus
rules
action
were on those.
For message stones.
Do I want my bonus action for anything? I'm just checking. I don't actually know what to do, so I'm just going to message Stone to Scamp. You've been seen by Axe.
Also, you are literally right next to them, so you can just hurriedly whisper this.
I noticed you've cast a spell. Be careful. You might want to melt into a crowd or something soon.
I think we might be a bit past that.
It's probably about all you can say because you are. Yeah. This is one round.
I really don't know what to do with the rest of my round because you see the situation I'm in, lads. This is what's happening. So, I've got a concentration spell up that's a confusion spell. I don't know where the man is that we need to kill.
I mean, we do need to kill all of them.
Yeah.
We do, but the thing is, I have 2 second level and 2 third level spells.
Oh.
So, I'd really like both of those third level to potentially be the lightning cloud ones so that I can use them for ages, but they're concentration, see?
Yeah.
And I've got one up. And I'm not sure anybody else is worth the Dissonant Whispers right now.
No.
They might be at some point, but I'm not sure they are now. And my lightning bolt codpiece is going to be very obvious if I use it.
Yeah.
How close together are this group of 5?
The group of 5 are all they're because the street is 20 foot wide. 4 of them are stood side by side, and the decoy elephant gun 5 feet behind.
So not quite
5
in
foot
a
behind.
lightning bolt altogether.
They're not in a well. You could lightning bolt all of them, but you would need to the thing is that they are kind of in a line across the street, left to right, as it were.
Yeah, you need to get the right angle.
You would need to be right next to them to try and lightning bolt all 4 in a row.
Quite far away, aren't they? Yeah.
You could definitely lightning bolt 2 of them. You could lightning bolt Axe and fake elephant gun from where you are, because elephant gun is standing behind Axe. But yeah. Sorry. If you mean lightning bolt from the sky, because I realise that's the lightning bolt you have.
Oh, we've got both.
I have both. Yeah.
You have both. Cool. If you were lightning bolting from the sky, because it hits everyone in a 5 foot radius,
I think so, yeah.
Which, because of the way maps of these things work, kind of I'd interpret as like that. I'm going to say that you could conceivably hit Axe saber, fake Heinrich, and fake elephant gun with one blast.
That's a concentration. So once,
But that's concentration.
That's a job for when.
Once that happens, that's
That's
Basically, I need to know if it's him that's confused or not, because otherwise it's not worth keeping the confusion up.
You have to draw your own conclusion. What you could do is you could move, take your bonus action, and then hold your action until you want to use it.
I will hold my action, I think.
Cool. Do you want to move from your current spot, or are you fine next to Scamp?
I might... I kind of want to move closer to the house, but am I then moving further away from the decoy people?
No, the house is between you and the decoy people, essentially. They are on the far side of the street. They're on the far west of the street, you are on the far east of the street.
And where is the house?
In the middle, on the northern side of the street.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really make any
It doesn't really make any difference, yeah.
Yeah,
If you move close to the house at
I'll
this
move
point...
a bit closer to the house.
I'll take you 30 feet closer, so that brings you... So you're now 60 feet from the general crowd, from the main group, and
I'm just kind of waiting until I notice that anything different is happening.
Yeah, and you're like 20 feet from the house itself, like because if you're staying on the south side of the street, so that's fine. You just tell me when you want to release that your action, and you can take it.
Is that okay?
That's fine. You can just hold an action.
Cool.
Okay, so that brings us to the next person in the initiative order, and this is why I really needed to know what your initiative modifier was, because this is a case of contrasting natural 20s happening.
Okay.
So the first thing that happens is Axe, who I'll remind you is like a bulky female orc, hefts the like fucking woodcutter's axe she's got, points at Scamp, and goes, "That kid there, spellcaster!" And she is going to
Never works. I try it every time. It never works.
forwards. She hasn't spotted Celestia because Celestia has not outed herself as a combatant. So she is going. So she actually has a few different things she can do. She's going to charge forward 30 feet. Bonus action dash an additional 30 feet.
Oh, shit.
And then use her action to move a final 30 feet as Axe just charges, axe raised, down the entire length of the street up to Scamp.
Does that involve going past both Corzin and Celestia?
Yeah, that's what it does.
The route... Well, it depends how...
Actually, yeah.
This is a good question. So, Celestia... I need to know exactly where in the street you want to be. Do you want to be like standing kind of in the middle of the street or hugging one side?
I mean, it's reasonably crowded, isn't it?
It's moderately crowded. There's people around, which is about to change at initiative count 20. because Philippe still has to act.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you want to be in the middle of the street or do you want to be hanging by a wall? Because she's charging down the middle, but
realistically, I've just gone towards the house and we were on the other side, so I don't think I am by a wall, really, am I?
Cool. All right. So
but
you're...
I don't think that can work, can it?
You
said that we were on the far side of the street, and I've moved away from that. So.
Yeah. Basically, you were on the far side. The street runs east to west, that is the length of the street. It's the width of the street is. Are you in the middle? Are you on the northern end, or the northern edge, or the southern edge?
I don't know. I was trying to get to the house.
You're on the northern edge. Cool. You're on the northern edge.
That's what I said I was doing.
Sorry, it's really important because of where she runs. Mm-hmm. So that means that she does run past Celestia. You could use your reaction, but that might mean giving up your... Yeah, if you want to, you can use your reaction here, but that will out you.
I mean, that depends what it is, surely.
Yeah. Well, she's just running straight past you, so it's up to you if you want to, use your action now or take an attack, or if you just want to let her get past.
I kind of want to pull out a bottle and drunkenly stumble into her path.
Cool.
Try and block her way.
Ooh.
Like, just bump into her and try and throw her off course.
Okay, give me a deception check, please.
Performance?
Hard to say on that one. I'll allow performance, because this is...
Only because I'm doing acting.
Yeah, because you're doing acting.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, go for it.
It's not good enough, I can tell you that.
Oh no.
Hang on. That is an 18.
Okay, she's
not
got
bad.
two different rolls to make here. Flippin' hell. Okay, she rolled natural 20 on both of those. So, first of all...
Has she rolled anything
You don't
other than a natural 20 today? Bloody hell.
This is for
Is it
really
that
fucking
bronze
Mars.
dice? It's the bronze dice, isn't it? Is it the bronze dice?
It's the bronze dice and that dice we got given by Wizards of the Coast. So both of them have come up 20. So we've got... So, first of all, the check against your performance not to be tripped up succeeds. And she isn't slowed, but she also notices that you just tried to trip her up.
And I'm not drunk and stuff, yeah.
And as she runs past, then she's gonna go, fuck, that bitch is in it too.
Oh, well,
pointing
that
to
makes
as she
my
was past.
decisions a lot easier.
Yeah, so you've been outed.
Cool.
The street is kind of full of people, so because of where you're positioned, Corzin, she runs just past you, but doesn't leave your kind of like threat area.
Ah, right.
So she doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity. But you are now 5 feet from her as she gets close enough to be able to attack Scamp, but does not yet.
All right, good to know.
Okay, because then the next person acts, who also got above 20.
Do I still have an action?
You have your action, you can discharge it at any time. You need to tell me when you want to use it.
Okay.
That was your reaction to try and trip her up.
I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything else.
Otherwise,
I'll have to think about it.
keep waiting, and when the moment comes, just tell
Not
me.
sure it's quite right.
When the time is right, you will know.
Okay. At which point, have their moment having come, the sixth member of the gang acts. So you've seen Heinrich, Knife Stick, Saber, Elephant Gun, and Axe already. And the only warning you get of the other member acting is a little sort of slivering sound. As Scamp, you look up just in time to see a noose of silken rope
Oh no.
come down from the rooftop.
Oh no.
Yep, and that is that's a 23 to hit your armor class.
Oh, yeah.
So, Bowstring uses his assassination attack.
Bowstring?
The sixth member, as you look up and you see, standing on top of one of the nearby, on top of the terrace housing to the south, is a grey-skinned orc with a tattoo on his arm of a noose around a grinning skull.
Oh.
That you saw way back in the bar. And yeah, the noose goes around Scamp's neck, and he pulls and drags upwards in a uncomfortably familiar fashion.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yes.
Ah.
So I'm gonna need to roll some damage for the initial attack. So I'm afraid that because he's acted before you on the first round of combat.
assassin.
Yeah. So, and you were completely unaware of him. Well, the noose itself was a 4 out of a D4, but I'm going to add some sneak attack damage now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that becomes 14, 17, 21. Doubled to 42. Plus... Okay, you take 46 points of damage.
Ow.
Ouch.
As the noose pulls tight around your neck. You are dragged about 10 as he pulls backwards, about 10 feet up the wall, and Scamp, you are currently restrained, and you cannot speak until you escape this garrote.
Can I use my action to try and cut them down?
Yes, you can. How do you want to try and do that? You are currently away from them, but you have spells and anything ranged.
Oh, I can't go near them to do that.
You have to.
I've moved.
You've moved. Yes, you're no longer right next to Scamp.
I will do my con
You
save.
can do small fires with.
Oh yeah, that's.
I maintain concentration on the cloud.
Hey!
Holy shit! You beat a 23.
I rolled a
amazing.
28.
Brilliant.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
Well done. I'm so impressed. You can do small fires with prestidigitation. Could I do that?
Ooh, you can. I'm going to need an Arcana check to burn exactly the right point, please.
That is fair. Yeah.
I had never thought of that. That's brilliant.
I think it's worth my action. You know.
Oh yeah, totally. Try it.
God, that's terrible. This dice hates me. 9.
Not enough.
Well,
a small
everything's
fire.
pointless,
A couple
never
fire.
mind.
There's a bit of
Wasted my turn.
smoking, but with the rain in place, the fire starts and then is pulled out by the heavy rain. There is a DC. Basically, there is a DC to beat, and that wasn't enough. So Scamp is currently dancing the Hemp Fandango, and that brings us to initiative count 20. You see fake... actually, no, it's not going to be fake Heinrich. You see Saber yell out to some of the... yell out to gang members. Hey! Get these bozos! At which point, you hear a... sound. You look up, and you see a firework careen into the sky and explode with a brilliant sort of crackling green and red. And then a call of, all right, now! As undead orcs charge into the streets from
the
either
cavalry's
side.
here.
And the various other gang members suddenly find themselves embroiled in a struggle with the forward forces that you brought. Similarly, you hear the sounds of gunfire to the south and to the distant east as the two gang armies you brought start engaging as well. Which is good, because this means that none of the gang can call barrage attacks against you from their minions.
Yay!
So that has actually saved you, taken out a whole attack they could do. Yes.
No, we would die very quickly today if that were the case.
Oh yeah.
So that has successfully distracted them. Which brings us to 18. Scamp.
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, your constitution modifier is 5, right?
The modifier is 3.
Cool. If you are still being strangled for 3 rounds continuously, you will pass out.
Great. I think I'll be dead long before that. That was a lot of my hit points.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And I can't use verbal stuff. Right.
No, verbal stuff is out, so if you need to cast a spell, you're going to have to still spell it if you have that.
I don't.
In which case, yeah,
I can't
unless
cast.
you can escape.
Yeah. Just check.
Jeffrey has a knife. What?
Oh yeah, where is
This is true. Jeffrey does actually have a knife. Jeffrey is on your shoulder as of...
Don't you have a knife of your own?
Yeah, but
Scamp,
knife's
you do
never
actually have a
nearby.
knife as well.
My knife does very little damage.
Jeffrey has 2 knives, actually.
Jeffrey has so many knives.
Jeffrey has the remnants of the Wishblade forged into a tiny spear.
Jeffrey
And
has
I
a
think
pistol.
Jeffrey also has a pistol.
I forgot Jeffrey has a pistol.
That did happen.
You also have another weapon, another dagger that you gave to Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeffrey's got a magic.
Sword?
Jeffrey's got 2 magic swords.
What does the other one do?
What on
I've
earth was
actually
the other one?
forgotten.
I lost that note. It was.
I can't remember. He's the monkey to all the knives, anyway.
It might have been poison or something. It was nasty.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I won't use
he's
its
got
magical powers. I'll just assume it's magic as a weapon, if that applies for now, anyway.
Yeah.
But could Jeffrey get advantage on the rope? Because Jeffrey gets pack tactics.
Jeffrey could, but right now you are being winched up to the rogue, who is currently still about 15 feet above you.
On the rope. Well, not on.
Yeah.
Not on the rope.
On the rope. Oh, interesting.
It's not a creature, but
it's not really a creature. But I will. But I will say that because Jeffrey is so small, it's like not necessarily a high armor class to beat to attack the rope.
okay.
It depends how you want to do this. If Jeffrey wants to try and make a sleight of hand check to undo the rope, that's different. Whereas if you want to just attack the rope, it's more a question of damage.
Sarah just looked at my inventory and seen that I have something very exciting. And carry on.
Excellent.
I think I'm going to go for the sleight of hand and try and do it. Because Jeffrey can actually do that.
Okay, Jeffrey is gonna take his magic knife and use that to try and pry open the knot of the noose.
Oh, it's
Roll
really
a sleight of hand
good.
check,
It's
please.
really good.
Yep.
This dice is... I'm rolling this one more often. This is from one of the sweet shop dice. It's doing really well. But that's a
Yay.
19 on the dice, so that's a 24.
Yes.
Okay, that does it. Jeffrey deftly manages to cut through the knot, and the noose slackens, and you drop to the ground.
Ow.
Frankly, you're a very relieved, if bruised, windpipe.
Yep.
Okay. Whew.
So yeah, you still have your actions and everything.
How many of the ones on the ground could I get in a line 5 foot wide?
A line 5 foot wide is a bit tricky. You are still next to Axe. So
Yeah, but I'm next to Axe as
you
well.
are now next to Axe. So if you took a 5 foot step. I'm trying to think about that because it's tricky. You could get any two so long as one of them is Axe. As the layout is right now.
And how many were actually ones that we were concerned about? How many were leadership?
There's a total of 6 of them. Saber and Knife are still 90 feet away. Elephant Gun you can see is like technically like 45 feet because of Pythagoras and shit.
Okay, that's not fake
Yeah,
gun, is it?
real Elephant Gun is much closer because it is about 45 feet away.
Right, yeah.
Because of Pythagoras.
Right.
Heinrich you think is about 60 feet away, but you don't have a bead knowing where exactly he is.
So I can get...
And of course, Bowstring is directly above you.
That's, yeah, helpful to know.
Big fan of that one.
I'm just thinking if I can do some real damage to the one right in front of me and one of the others in the other group. So it was
The
knife
easiest,
and...
Knife, stick, and saber are the easiest ones to get in a lightning bolt alongside.
But I couldn't get all 3 of them.
No, they're not currently stood in a way that would allow you to do that.
Ugh, bastards.
They're currently in prime fireball location, but not good lightning bolt
Yeah,
locations.
but I don't have one of those. I've got nothing left. I've got nothing left.
It might be worth it though.
Yeah.
Because right now, would I hit anyone else with a lightning bolt, or would it be okay if I did the line? It's a really long line is the thing, and I'm worried about...
It's really long.
You won't hit anyone you care about.
Okay.
There are miscellaneous gang members fighting in the distance and so on, but I'm not describing where they are on the map. Just assume that there's a bit of general chaos.
Fracas.
With people rushing to fight.
I might use one of these lightning bolt spells then.
Okay.
let's do that.
Do you want to go for saber or knife stick?
How long is the stick? That's such a dumb question, but there is a...
Is it a reach
No.
weapon?
It's a valid
is it
question.
a reach weapon? That is what I'm asking.
Let me just check because I think it actually is a reach
It's a
weapon.
spear,
Honestly, why would
basically,
you put
isn't
a
it?
knife on a stick if you didn't want it to be a reach weapon?
Yeah,
It's basically a
Fair
spear.
Yeah, it's a reach weapon.
Right, let's get rid of the reach weapon then, because that's more of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is an issue.
So, dex saves, please, which they're probably pretty good at.
You kind of move 5 feet, then adjust your positioning by 5 feet, and let's do some dex saves.
I just feel like Corzin's going to be carrying this fight because we're both going to run out of
Yep.
spells completely.
Well, when it gets to my turn, we'll see.
That is a... Okay, axe saves, but knife stick does not.
Terrible damage, it's 26.
Okay, so 26 damage to knife stick, and 13 to axe. Axe, seeing you open the scroll and it burn away, dives quickly to the side, but knife stick is caught quite by surprise as the blast of electricity just thwacks him into the wall. Yeah, knife stick is not doing great there. Well, actually, no. Knife stick is Knife stick isn't happy about the situation at all. But when I say he's not doing great, he's maybe lightly wounded.
Frazzled?
These folks are pretty tough.
He's not happy.
Oh yeah,
I've
yeah.
just
You
got
pissed him off.
nothing with a bonus action, which is fun.
Okay.
Although, no, don't. Save them. Save things.
Okay. Conserve your resources. That brings us on to the next
More
person.
resources.
Which is Elephant Gun. Elephant Gun needs to roll an athletics check because she's going to charge out of the building full of fucking mustard gas before it gets to her.
What's the rule on
Does she take damage at the end or the start of her turn?
I'm
Just
trying to
checking.
find the... What's the damn thing called? Cloud kill.
I think
that's
it's
it.
if they start their turn there, I'm fairly certain.
Starts their turn there.
Yeah.
Of course, they need to make a
Thought
con
so.
save. That's fine.
Right, I'll roll some d8s then.
Yeah, please do.
That's a d6. You don't want
Yay,
those,
damage.
then.
Okay.
Oh, okay. How many was it? It was 5d8. Where's the other one gone? There it is.
It's a lot of d8s.
10, 6, 12, 16, 20, 23.
23. I'll use that for Heinrich's damage as well. Cool. So that becomes... Okay, and 23. So that will become that. Okay. Elephant Gun manages to avoid the worst of it, but she's still she's getting a bit green around the gills. So now she's going to roll her check to. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah. No. Elephant Gun bursts out of the house and basically just completely wipes out the landing.
It's all or nothing with this
Like
character.
she just smacks prone onto the floor, takes the full falling damage.
Wow.
Oh, she rolled badly on the falling damage as well. So that's like 15 points of falling damage as well. That was a natural one on that athletics check to jump out of the...
Brilliant.
She's not down. She's
prone.
physically on the ground, and she's gonna have to use her movement to get up, which so she can't actually get any further than basically right next to Celestia, because she just fucked that up so badly. But she is now next to Celestia, which was not her intended target, but hey,
It'll do.
it'll do. So that was an additional. God, what was that? That was an additional 13 damage. Oh, okay. She is now looking moderately wounded, though. As she picks herself up, like you can see that you can see blood coming from gashes on her forearms and her face where she's landed. Yeah, and she seeing Celestia there, and she just caught sight of of Axe pointing her out as she went down, is gonna raise the elephant gun. Yeah. So first of all, roll to hit. Okay, Celestia, roll a strength save, please.
Lol.
Oh boy.
Not that dice. That dice keeps rolling 3s. That was so the new dice is made up for its natural 20, and that was a natural 1.
Okay.
So-
She's using it in melee. It functions a bit like a blunderbuss, so she can.
Disadvantage.
But also, I thank you for reminding me. I did roll that with disadvantage. She still hit.
Right. Yep.
So that was a 1. Was that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this one's getting tougher as well because she rolled maximum damage for that. So okay. So first of all, you take 26 points of percussive damage, and you are thrown back 20 feet
Yikes.
to kind of like just between. You actually fly over Corzin and hit the ground, kind of in between Corzin and Scamp. So you are now prone and next to Axe. Who is currently in between you, Scamp, and Corzin.
Sits Celestia from a sort of pile of elephant guns are bad.
Yeah, you finally know what it feels like when Corzin shoots someone at close range with the blunderbuss. Except this is sized up even bigger.
Oh god. Yeah.
That was close to the maximum damage she can do.
Cracked there, ow.
Oh, okay. That's elephant guns go. Brings us to Saber. Saber is going to spend her entire turn running up close enough to be in on the action. So she's going to get up. They still haven't tweaked that Corzin is part of this fight yet, because no one's tweaked Corzin's disguise.
Oh yeah, it still look like a nooses.
So
It's gonna be so creepy when they do.
But what she does have is enough movement to get kind of next to Scamp. So where actually no, I'm going to say because Corzin is in the way.
Yeah.
She kind of brushes you slightly aside as if you're just some kid. Doesn't actually dislodge you from your space, but she does move next to you.
Right.
So that she can be ready to attack Celestia on her next turn.
Okay.
Which means that now there is a clump where Saber and Axe are right next to Corzin and Celestia, and Axe is also next to Scamp. So there's this weird little melee clump
it's a
developing.
conga line of death.
No sign of Heinrich yet.
Sorry?
No sign of Heinrich yet.
Nope. But now it's Heinrich's turn. So first of all, Heinrich's going to roll for confusion.
Hooray!
Yeah, I thought he might be confused. Oh, do I need to roll a concentration check?
Oh, no.
I do.
Oh,
That's
you
a
do
point.
because you got knocked 20. You got knocked.
So I need a 13.
You need 13. Yeah.
It's a con check, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
How close? I do have one lot of sorcery points left.
I rolled a 10, and I
Right.
think that makes it a 10.
Yeah, you need you got a 50% chance. Scamp, you feel 50% chance of bending fate.
You don't get jack of all trades on saves, do
not
you?
on saves.
No,
No,
not on
it's
saves.
just skills.
Shame.
Oh, actually, it's an 11, because it is a save. Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
My save has +1.
Your save is
because of
+1.
the
Okay.
waistcoat.
Yeah.
So that puts you. Yeah, so you got 75% chance of bending fate on that
I'll
one. You
do
just need
it
to.
because
Worth
this
it.
confusion could be really handy.
Worth it.
Really
Okay.
good. It could kill him, potentially.
That's a +2.
That's
I'll
enough.
do it.
Yes.
Okay, let's roll.
I love you. I know that was painful to part with, and I appreciate it.
I
So
am.
But I immediately lose it for now.
Okay.
Out of everything.
That's a 7. So you don't really see or hear anything from Heinrich this turn, but he does take the full He does take damage from
Oh,
being
yeah.
poisoned,
Oh yeah, you got the damage.
Yep.
That again.
and
He makes a melee attack against a random creature.
yeah, so Heinrich does
a wall or
to
something.
someone unpleasant, something
No
unpleasant
random
to
creatures
probably
around.
someone who's just like in the throes of dying from being
kick
from
someone as
from
they
a
die.
tag kill spell. So yeah, just kick someone while they're down. Okay, well that's Heinrich's turn.
Honestly, if this keeps him in the cloud, then it's worth keeping up.
Yeah, worth it.
Yeah, if he's taking like 20 odd damage, if we can keep,
Like,
Every
if I can
turn.
keep my spell
Yeah.
up for long enough
Yeah.
for it to happen again.
Okay,
If
that brings us to Corzin.
Okay, now what I'm about to do might be a little bit complicated, so you just tell me what I need to roll in order to achieve this, right? Can I see the guy on the roof?
Oh yeah, you can. He is, because of Pythagoras, I'm gonna say like 35-ish feet from you.
Good, I was just trying to check that when he was winching Scamp up, he wasn't like pulling back from the side of the building.
No, he had to use his bonus action to get close enough to do that attack on Scamp, so he wasn't able to hide or anything.
Right, okay, good to know. Right, I know what I'm going to try and do then.
Okay.
Okay, so like I said, this could be a little complex, so just tell me what I
Yeah.
need to roll for this.
I'm already excited.
Okay, so I'm going to use my first attack to drive one of my swords into Axe's thigh. Use that as a springboard to get up her back onto the top of her neck. Use
Okay.
the second attack to shoot one of my pistols at Saber. And then
Okay.
with my final one, I'm going to get up like onto her shoulders, on top of her head, and use my pistol in order to shoot up at Bowstring. What do I need to roll for that?
Okay, this I'm going to say is an opposed athletics check, but I'm going to let you do it for free, because as just part of your ordinary attack. Please go ahead.
Okay, here we go. So this is like a opposed grapple.
Yep, and then also make an athletics check, please.
All right, of course. I'll treat that as the first attack. Then that's a 24.
That hits. Roll the athletics check to see if you can hoist yourself up.
Okay, here we go. Right, that is a 28.
Okay, yes, you jam Riptide into Axe's leg as she lets out a yell of pain. You step onto it.
I can't believe I never thought of doing this with larger enemies before.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd
grab
like
her-
to remind everybody that Corzin looks like a 4-year-old.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like
Please
a
continue
newspaper
what you
going in.
Axe has like a ponytail, so you just grab her by her
Just
hair.
roll it up it like a rope.
Yeah, pull yourself up onto her shoulders, taking the Riptide with you. Fire a shot.
Excuse me, I'd like to also remind everyone that we said the swords look like newspapers.
So you jam a rolled up newspaper into her leg,
Yeah.
which the newspaper floods with blood. It's like horrifying.
Oh,
Use that
yes.
to bring up. Pull the newspaper after you.
It has
pull
to
the
stay in
newspaper
there.
after
No,
you.
it's in there still. Does
Yeah.
it stop looking like a newspaper when I let go of it?
No. The seaming doesn't drop.
Oh
Yeah,
god, that's
seeming.
horrifying.
Yeah, it's very obviously like clipping with her leg in an unrealistic way now. But it still looks like a fucking newspaper. And it looks like you pull two thick little newspapers and fire bullets out of them before retrieving your sword.
Right.
Roll these attacks with disadvantage, please, because rain.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, it's rain and melee.
Which would be with disadvantage anyway, because of distance.
With the pepper box?
Actually, no, it wouldn't.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's
Lucky, go on.
they're not that high up. Okay, here we go. Okay, with disadvantage, that is a 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Here we
Oh,
go.
and roll damage for axe, please. Yeah, roll
yeah.
damage on the axe.
Yeah, here we go.
Axe
First one then. So that is 7 slashing damage. And I've got the Ashwinder Venom on
Cool.
my blade, so how much is that going to be for? Another...
Oh, an additional 1d6.
right,
please.
got it. That's an additional 4.
11.
Right, so now that I've done that, I've climbed up the back of her. I'm now sort of holding on to the back. I'm going to roll to hit Saber and to hit the guy on the roof. Okay, still with disadvantage.
Okay.
So, that is 22 to hit Saber And to hit Bowstring, that is... Oh, one of those is a natural one, so I better re-roll that. There's still another 22.
Okay, so you... so 22, which is the first damage that Saber has taken. So you stab Axe in the leg, climb up onto her shoulders, riding her like a bucking bronco, like with one hand wrapped through her ponytail.
Am I sort of like within 30 feet now that I'm on her shoulders?
Yeah, so that you get within 30 feet.
Yeah, but just holding on at the back there.
That's fair enough. You get 30. So you take the shot against the one on the roof. It pings off a roof tile, shattering it, and the roof tile shards. One of them jams, just manages to catch Bowstring in the eye. Like, he's not completely blinded, but it's like, it's a light wound. It's enough that he's like, that it saps his will to fight. Then you just turn and you just shoot Saber in the shoulder.
Oh, that's going to hurt in the morning.
Yeah, with that now. Okay. That is the end of a pretty awesome fucking round.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Not entirely at the end of the round, though, because Knife Stick still has to go.
I haven't actually rolled the damage for that yet.
You did, 22.
I mean, 22 is nice, but I'm not actually capable of rolling that.
Was that total damage, or was that the attack? Because I might have just...
No, I rolled the attack first, but I haven't rolled the damage yet.
Oh, sorry, please roll damage. Sorry, I just get... I
mean, I'll take it.
Quite a lot of
I'll
damage.
take it, but no, I think I better do this properly. 16 and 11.
It's still a very respectable shot. But these orcs are tough. Okay, so Knife Stick is also going to charge up. Just knife raised like and is going to get...
Of course we get the barbarian.
Knife Stick is going to run up so that he is kind of next to Axe on the opposite side to Celestia and Scamp. So he has reached to attack all three of you, but only Corzin is like within 5 feet. But again, has to use his entire movement to get there. That gives and his bonus action. So these guys are good in a sprint, but they can't attack on the first round because of it. Top of the round.
It's me.
Is Celestia, yes, because you beat the time.
Yeah. How many enemies are within a 30-foot radius sphere of me?
That's a good point. Right now, within a 30-foot radius sphere
I've just
of
found
you...
something very exciting in my inventory that I forgot I had.
Are the body doubles down now?
Oh yeah, at this point I will say fake Heinrich and fake elephant gun both get jumped on by zombie orcs and are taken out of the fight.
Because they're kind of
They're
around,
assault.
really, aren't they?
Yeah.
What about the rest of them, though?
Yeah, the rest of them, everyone except Heinrich is within a 30-foot thing.
But he's in Cloud Kill.
Yeah, Heinrich's in Cloud Kill, and you are... So everyone, including your allies, is within a 30-foot sphere, right?
That is fine. I'm going to dig around awkwardly deeply in my bag, because I imagine it's at a random, random ass place in the bottom of my bag, and get out a pearl and crush it between my teeth.
Yeah, this is as you're like picking yourself up off the ground because you've been prone up to this point.
Yeah, you see Celestia like break this pearl between her teeth, and that gives me a 5th level spell.
Oh yeah, as you crunch down, Corzin and Celestia, Corzin, you see just a burst of kind of like aquamarine light, mottled with violet, which this is Spirit Sight, just burst out of Celestia's mouth, swirl around and sort of feed back into her. Celestia, you just feel a rush, and it's like for a moment you're just like the tide.
It's a good colour.
As it rushes back in, I lift the guitar over my head and I smack it onto the floor, and it's a destructive way.
Yes.
I can do one in this fight.
This is the time.
This is the time.
Yes, this is very
when
much
everyone
the
is
time.
still close together and has loads of hit points, is totally the time.
Yeah, okay, con saves then. Con saves for everyone.
God, I hope it's good.
Yeah, and you're an 18 to beat those. So.
Yeah, so I'm going to do Radiant, by the way, just so that I've declared that. That's what I usually do if I don't know what to do.
Ooh. Ho-ho! Okay. They actually have really fucking good con modifiers, and almost everyone rolled really shittily.
Oh, good.
Hooray!
So this is Thunder.
Okay.
So like mixed, but not bad. 15, 18, 19 Thunder.
Okay.
And not amazing. And 12 Radiant.
Okay, so this becomes 21, 31 total damage.
Like, could be worse, but, not amazing.
Decent chunk, though.
Rough, though, so it becomes... Okay, so that is... Oh, one moment while I apply these.
It's also one of the few things I can do while I'm still concentrating, so,
Okay, I think that makes Axe and Elephant Gun for sure. Yeah, 31. Both of them get the absolute brunt of this with the injuries that they already have. So that becomes that, and okay. So as you smash the guitar down and the lightning and the multicolored lightning bolts lance out, almost everyone gets a direct hit. You see the leave bleeding chunks in the flesh of Bowstring, of Saber. Axe and Elephant Gun both take direct hits to the chest. It doesn't actually go all the way through them, but it leaves smoking holes in them. It smells like the worst barbecue. And
Well done.
Knife Stick is the one, interestingly, is the only one who gets out the way the worst of it, because he's built like a brick shithouse. He takes the shot directly on several of them, and is still left, and still his flesh is a bit charred and smoking, but it seems like he doesn't fucking care. Knife Stick is done with this shit.
As my bonus action, Scamp has just been injured.
Yep.
I pick the guitar back up and strike pose, looking like a rock star. And you see a little flash of happy rainbow, and you both get 11 temporary hit points.
You can also maneuver up with opening attack
if you
of
like.
opportunity.
Also, if somebody like Felipe happens to be within 60 feet, I'll do that. But if not, that's okay.
Yeah.
Jeffrey
Maybe
could have some.
Oh, Jeffrey can totally have some. Jeffrey
Yeah,
can have some.
totally.
And yeah, you can move without taking attacks of opportunity if that would be helpful.
If you wish to.
I think I
It is a
might. I
reaction,
am rather surrounded. Oh no, I've used my
you have
reaction.
used your
I've
reaction.
Used it.
You've used your
I
reaction.
want to
Yeah,
stay
you
where I
did.
am for now.
Bend block. Which was probably worth it, because Heinrich's still
Honestly,
Yeah.
potentially really
Yeah.
worth it.
Yep.
No
still busy
regrets.
in
But
Gas
yeah,
House.
Jeffrey can totally have some temporary hit points. Are there any other allies? I can do up to 6. I've done 4 just in case.
You smack some random living people on your side who are just within range.
Random ass people,
Yeah,
yeah.
you just the Rainbow Spirit
As long
just
as I
takes
know
care
they're
of it,
ours, fine.
and a couple of people get a bit of a boost. Okay. I think that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Are you moving yourself? This will provoke attacks of opportunity if you do.
I think I'm good, actually.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think
You
I'm
stay put
alright.
where you are. All right. That brings us to the next person in this. Look at who it is. That's Axe, actually. So, looking at who we've got on them. Okay, Axe is going to make some attacks to begin with.
I mean, I'm literally on them.
So she gets 2 attacks off the bat. One of which I think she is going. No, actually, she gets 2 attacks off the bat, and she's going to use this accordingly. So the first attack, she takes her axe and is just going to try and get just essentially slash a hack once at Corzin, and I think once at Celestia as well. So I'll just make a couple of attacks here. Okay,
She misses, she's going to lose an ear.
She swings the axe round, does nearly cut her own ear, trying to get to you. But she also flubs the attack, so 12, so you manage to pull out of the way in time.
Nope.
The second attack...
I imagine them kind of holding onto her ponytail so she can't turn her head.
the second attack comes against Celestia instead, which is a dirty 20. Mm-hmm. So she does... Where's my d8s?
You want some?
I got some. I just had to get it. Okay, so you take 8 points of damage from as she clips your arm with the axe blade, but she swings it back down. You see her lock eyes with Saber, and the pair of them pull off a combo move, which these people can do when there's two of them close enough. Basically, yeah. So the first thing she does is she's going to swing her axe back round again and make a second attack, but she seems to overswing beyond Corzin and then pulls her blade back suddenly. Unfortunately, this is when she rolls the natural 1 on that particular attack.
So you don't find out.
You don't find out what that attack was supposed to do.
But this happens to you so much when you've made special attacks. Like,
Yeah.
whenever you're like, they're going to do their special thing, it's like, roll the 1.
So she does 10 points of damage to her fucking self. As she tears off her own damn ear.
Ouch.
With hooking it, because I'm going to say that you are like there and you pull out back out of the way just in time that the kind of edge of the axe clips her ear and slices through it, kind of cutting it in half down the middle.
So Celestia goes, is that what was supposed to happen?
She screams in pain. I'm going to say pain, and I'm going to say something else will happen for her in a moment. But the first thing that happens, but the thing is, with the distraction that this brings, though, you see Saber drawn kind of look, just studies your movement, Corzin, and stabs up and out and at you. And she calls out, "To the pain!" And slashes you twice quickly as you're distracted, pulling away from Axe's attempts to hook you with the blade. So, first of all, you take 6 points of slashing damage, but I need you to make a con save, please.
Now, is this a poison effect?
No.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
That's interesting.
That is a 17.
Okay. She slashes your skin in such a way that it kind of like it almost like slightly flays the bits of you that she cuts. It fucking hurts. But you grit your teeth and maintain your focus so you don't have disadvantage to your attacks from pain.
That's really fun.
Wow.
That is nasty and I love it.
Yeah, that's her combo. Okay, both of
These
them.
people some fun stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
Really
both
fun.
of them have used up their combo abilities this turn.
Needless to say, I've written down content warning gore because like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
last,
this
10
is
seconds
content
have got
warning
really
gore
grim.
on this one. So yeah, okay, that's Axe's go. She, as a bonus action, she also pulls an amber-coloured vial, uncorks it with her teeth, and downs a healing potion. Because they have those. Because why would they not give themselves them? And you see some of the worst of it heal, but she's still bleeding freely from her ear, and she's not looking great. Which makes it Scamp next, actually.
Oh no.
I'm pretty.
Oh no, sorry, it's not Scamp. I wrote their initiatives wrong down. There is one other person. Bowstring needs to act.
Yeah, I thought it was Bowstring.
Yeah. It is. So Bowstring does not flub his athletics check, well, acrobatics check, and leaps down, rolls across the ground, and eschewing, and kind of like you. I'm going to say that he loops what's left of the silk cord around a chimney, abseils down on it and draws a couple of daggers. And he's just going to stand right behind you, Scamp, and try and shiv you in the kidneys.
Ow.
Ouch.
So this is the first attack. That is an 18.
Yeah, that is.
Second attack is a 12.
Ooh, I got the thing, so it doesn't.
Because you are mage armored.
Hey.
Yeah.
Did I get stone skinned or something?
Yes, you did.
Shit,
Yeah.
you did.
I did. What does that
we completely
mean?
forgot your damage from mundane physical attacks is halved.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
resistance.
shit. I should have more
you-
hit points than I do.
Yeah,
I was
you-
on 63. I'm
Cool.
now on 31.
Cool. Have you all of the damage you've taken
It's
thus
all
far has
been
been from
mundane.
stabbing, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Cool. You won 63, you're down to 31, then that means you've taken 32 damage. Give yourself 16 hit points back.
Thank you.
And
I'm
remember
sorry,
from this
I
point
just
forward.
forgot,
That's alright, we
yeah.
took a long break and
Yeah.
we actually forgot that you were resistant.
Yeah.
So pop that onto yourself.
Good catch.
Stowaways listening like, you're resistant to damage, you fuck. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, mistakes
I'll
happen.
say
You've
that
corrected
as
it
you-
now. It's all good.
Yeah, the elephant
you.
gunshot should have blasted a hole through your gut, but the stone skin kind of takes the worst of it.
Yeah, I was
I'll say.
thrown but not pierced.
So yeah, and there's a point where your axe hits you, and there's a clinking sound as her blade grazes across your skin. Okay, so the first attack does hit. So these are just short sword attacks, but he does get his sneak attacks because flanking allies. Okay, you take 1, 10, 16, 20 points of stabbing damage. And can I ask you to make a con save, please, Scamp? This is poison.
Oh dear.
I was reading a spell though. Sorry, well, how much damage was it?
20.
20. Okay, that is 17.
Cool. And you also take an additional 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then Bowstring is
What
going
was
to
the total? That's 26.
So,
So I
26.
need to do a con save.
do that con save now.
Concentration check.
Cool.
Loads. 19.
Cool. And Bowstring is now
that's
going to
fine. execute
his combo with Knife Stick as
dear.
they lock eyes. Knife Stick kind of lifts the knife on the. It's just a fucking butcher's knife on a broom. It's a butcher's knife on a broomstick, but he just
Really
lifts it
effective
into the
I want to break it so badly.
and calls out and call. God, it's calls out. I'm going to bleed you, you like a stuck pig. And he's going to stab
God.
down at you. Yeah, that's a 21 to hit, and he's going to use his combo special ability, Twist the Knife. So, first of all, you take 12 points of stabbing damage, Scamp, and then he literally just having stabbed you,
Yep.
twists to try and open the wound. I need another con save, please. This is separate from any spellcasting.
I'm going to tides this.
Okay, tides are now active.
That is an 18.
Okay, you do not take continuous bleeding damage. But because of the opportunity of the distraction, Bowstring gets to take his special attack, which is just an extra 2 attacks against you. He
I'm
can't
gonna
apply the
be
sneak
down.
attack bonus.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
And
It's
yeah,
not going to
that's-
take. It's not. It's going to take one hit to take me down at this point, unless he rolls incredibly badly on damage.
Here's hoping.
How many hit points do you have?
9.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it. He rolled 14 points of damage. Which means that as he slashes one blade slides off your flesh, he catches you, and then as you are stuck like a pig, he flips the daggers round and drives them into your shoulders from behind. You white out with pain and drop.
Oh, there goes the cloud.
And the cloud that's been filling the house just evaporates out of existence. Heinrich's still confused, though. I never actually rolled a concentration, a wisdom check for Heinrich at the end of his turn, so I will tell you if Heinrich's still confused. Heinrich is still confused.
Hey.
I don't know how much longer he's going to be now that we're not keeping him in a cloud, but
Yes. But at this moment, Heinrich is still confused. That brings us to Scamp's go, yeah. So, Scamp, roll a death save, please.
Can Jeffrey give me my potion, please?
This is true. Yes, yes, Jeffrey can. So Jeffrey is going to
that's a really good
force
idea.
feed you a potion.
Very good idea.
So roll. It's his cure critical wounds, I believe, is the potion. And so
How many
critical
was that?
That is 64 plus 6.
That's decent, actually.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need one more D4. Where are they?
All the D4s.
Come here, you booger. 6.
And
What on
as a
earth is that meant
bonus,
to be? I think that's that's a 4. 10, 13, 15, 16, plus 6 with it.
Yep.
So 22.
22. Okay, you are up. You're prone, but you can act.
I will rummage in my bag for another scroll. Because I've got 22 hit points, so let's have some more. I will cast Polymorph on myself.
Oh my god, what are you going to do?
What do you wish to
concentrating.
What do you choose to become?
I will be a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Hopefully.
Yes!
Yeah,
Right,
you're-
pink-horned Tyrannosaurus Rex
Okay.
with grey feathers.
Fantastic.
Oh, I'm so excited.
You recall in the distance that time you ended up in Fairnon, seeing that one giant carnivore far off in the distance, feeding on what was almost definitely Stormy's parents. And you choose to become that.
Scamposaurus.
Suddenly your form bubbles and billows as like pink smoke bursts out from you and you see planes of light form into come into being, curve and twist and kind of like possess around you the shape of this great and terrible lizard. I'm just trying to find the dinosaur entry. Here we go. Yep, here we go. T-Rex.
Oh, I've got the stats.
Brilliant.
You are now a T-Rex. You are completely a T-Rex, by the way. You are still you, but your intelligence drops to that of a T-Rex.
Oh, wow.
You know who your allies are and who your enemies are. You still have all the information that you had, like you still have your memories, but you are processing them through the lens of a T-Rex.
Yeah. My wisdom goes up, though. So there's that.
That's amazing.
That is your action for this turn, and I don't think there's any bonus actions you can
Yeah.
really take as a T-Rex.
Can I just roar? I've got to have a little roar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You roar as this magnificent pink feathered creature. Yeah, I mean, also just by virtue of your scale, you do you do now take up a huge portion of the fucking map. So I'm going to say that it like nudges Bowstring to one side. He ain't garroting you like
Jeffrey's
this.
on my head. Jeffrey's riding on top of my head.
You're Barney's older brother.
Yep.
Okay, so Scamposaurus is now in play.
Well, I'm obsessed. Excellent.
Oh. Okay.
400% painting a Scamposaurus. Oh, yes, please.
Okay. Oh. Right, I mean, I gave them this ability for this occasion, so they're going to use it. The next person to act is Elephant Gun. Elephant Gun, she is going to... She sees this happen and kind of looks between the T-Rex Anne, who she's just seen the death cloud wink out, so has just drawn that connection, and the woman who just did all the fucking lightning attacks.
Decisions.
I've got to roll a question of this. Who's she going to go with? Actually, no. I'm going to set this 11 up. It's Scamp. 10 down. It's Celestia. She chooses. She looks up at the giant fucking dinosaur and decides, nope, that's the literally bigger threat.
Yep, fair.
So
good luck downing it.
she puts she holsters the elephant gun on her back, and instead draws the rifle that she has instead. She's fine where she is, like fucking 30 feet away. She doesn't need to get any closer. I was going to take aim, and you see her load a very interesting sort of bullet. It seems she loads it in with a gloved hand, and it's made of some sort of whitish, maybe metallic substance. See if she hits.
She's still in melee with someone.
No, because Celestia got blown away by... yeah. Oh, with disadvantage. Okay, no. Ooh. No, it's a 12. Your natural armor takes this.
Haha!
Because your natural AC is 13.
Armor, which actually on this form adds up to 13 as well. I looked it up to see whether it crosses over, and you can choose which one you use, but you can't use natural armor.
It's also
and mage armor.
Right, you got either.
And my dex is 0, so with mage armor it becomes 13.
It's still 13. Fair enough. Okay, you kind of roaring turn in such a way that the bullet glances off your thick feathered hide and sails away. It's interesting, Corzin, you see this go by, and the bullet is blazing with light and heat, as if it's burning as it goes, as the white phosphorus tracer round turn this off. So yeah, the good news is you don't get hit by the burning bullet. That's her anti-mage weapon. That is all she can do as an action. So as a bonus action, she is going to neck a healing potion.
Oh, fuck.
Because, my goodness, does she need one right now? It does heal the absolute worst of her injuries, but she's starting to, seriously reconsider whether she should be here. I think actually at this point she will... Yeah, I'm going to use her action. She's going to move 30 feet back, get further away from this fucking mess. She doesn't need to be close up.
Is anyone able to react to her moving, or are we not close enough?
You're not close enough. She was already 30 feet away from you. She's now moved 60 feet from this whole mess. She is having second thoughts. I think it does. Yeah.
I don't know if I've got. I mean, I don't have 30 foot of reach.
It's 10 foot of reach. No.
But
you do have 60. You do have 50 feet of speed, so you actually could move 50 feet and bite her. You just provoke attack of opportunities from the people under you, but you can literally step over them. Is the thing. Anyway, I don't know. That's the wrong thing to roll. I need to roll concentration, not concentration. Madness. 2. Well, Heinrich stays put. He's no longer being poisoned, but you just hear a sort of screaming faintly from the house. He's looking at me! I could have sworn! I don't know. There's no one else here, so you must be looking at me!
Oh dear.
There's literally no one else in the house that's still
Definitely
alive.
no one else there.
Is he having an argument with a corpse? Because that's what it sounds
Yeah, that's the confusion effect.
Oh, it's the one he kicked.
Yeah.
He kicked a corpse and he's picked it up and is holding it back
Yeah.
on pills and looking at it.
He's picked up this corpse.
Shaking it. Oh god.
It's horrifying, and you're
Harrowing.
kind of glad that you're not getting visual of this moment. Okay, Heinrich is still out of action, which brings us to Corzin. Corzin, because you were not able to be hooked, you are still on Axe's shoulders.
Excellent.
You are at this moment surrounded by... Well, Axe is underneath you, Knife Stick is next to you, Saber's next to you, Celestia is next to you, Scamp is next to you. Bowstring is kind of like on the other side of Scamp because Scamp became massive.
Right, okay.
Elephant Gun is 60 feet away and looking worried. Heinrich is screaming at a corpse.
Oh!
Okay. Right, so I've got a pretty target-rich environment here. I'm currently still on top of Axe, so who am I currently within melee range of, other than Axe?
Axe, saber, and knife stick.
Right, okay. I think, given my situation, I'm just going to use all 3 of my attacks to stab down into Axe, just like through the clavicle, like stab, stab, stab.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, first attack with my remaining sword. 16? How's a 16 sound to you?
That hits, roll damage.
Okay, that is 11 damage with a further 4 fire damage. How long does the Ashwind of Endem actually last?
10 minutes.
Right, so that's a further 4 for a grand total of 15 there.
Nice.
Okay, second attack. That is 21 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Right. So that is 10 slashing damage with a further 2 fire damage.
Cool. I just realised I skipped Saber's turn, but it's alright, she'll act after you.
Okay.
If she's still alive.
Right.
So that was, it was 11 damage for the first one, and this was...
10. 10 with a further 2 fire damage. How is Axe looking at this point? Is she, particularly bad, or still pretty hefty?
Well, you've just done 27 damage from those 2 hits, so she is very seriously injured at this point.
I'll just carry on then.
You've just been stabbing... Okay.
Right, here we go. First one. Okay, that is a 26 to hit for 10 damage and a further 3 fire
13 damage, which brings us to... Okay, she, possibly by sheer dint of will, screaming, bleeding, blood is just gouting out of the places where you've got 2 swords just stabbed into her, and you're basically just twisting the blades at this point. She is somehow still alive, but it's by grit more than anything else.
Okay, so I'll remind you that both of these swords still look like... Well, I've only got one. The sword that is remaining looks like a newspaper, so I'm stabbing away at it. And that's pretty much my turn.
That's fine.
You're going to be all over tomorrow's front page.
Right, that's your turn.
I imagine the newspapers are going to be rather red by this point.
Oh, yeah, you're stabbing these 2 fucking newspapers into her. It's horrifying. Saber is going to take her actual attacks now, as well as just this is what she was doing before. So she just gets 2 attacks against you with her blade. Okay, one of those misses, one definitely hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of parry with one, but the other, the blade is still jabbed into Axe. So you do take 7 points of slashing damage from Saber.
7 points. Got it.
Okay. Because she's pretty good, but she's there's limits to what she can do here. Okay, Heinrich has already failed to go this turn. Knife stick gets to actually act this time. So knife stick. Poor chap who's knife stick ain't gonna go. Just stuck the little the gawky teenager who then turned into a T-Rex. But there's also the
trap. Stab random people; they might turn into dinosaurs.
Yeah, I mean that's not something you happens every day, is it?
Important life lesson.
Might is doing the word might is doing a lot of work in that statement.
A lot of heavy lifting in that sentence.
Yeah, he's kind of got 3 evenly good targets, so okay, fuck it. Knife Stick sees that there's kind of an issue here. Definitely wants
Kind of an issue.
kind of an issue going on here. But he's won when he's picked a target. He's going to stick with it. So bonus action, he's going to drink a potion. Oh, as does Saber.
Dinosaur
So his
sized issue.
reaction to the person he stabbed turning into a T-Rex is to carry on.
Yeah, pretty much exactly that.
Amazing.
They both neck their potion, and Knife Stick goes, "Ha. Oh, you think you are bigger than me, huh? Let's see how big you are now!" And stabs up with the knife stick,
He is not a smart.
which he can do from there because it's got range. Okay, well, the first one definitely hits. That's a 19. Okay, so both of the knife stick attacks do hit. Fucking hell. So that's 5 from 1. Okay, 17 total damage, and please roll your concentration check. Scamposaurus.
Oh, not great, but I've got a decent con, so that is... where's me maths? God, I've lost my page. Maths. That still loads. It's over 10. So
Cool.
that's fine.
Okay, you take 17 damage to use T-Rex form, but you've got you still got 119 hit points left in T-Rex form.
Thank you.
so
I was
you're
just
fine.
doing that maths. Saves me
It's like
a little.
you see Knife Stick kind of stab twice, get solid wounds in, and say, "May have bitten a bit more than I would like to chew." Top of the round. Hitting Celestia would definitely be the smarter choice, but I know what Knife Stick's intelligence is.
Sometimes it's more fun playing a character that doesn't have
So,
any intelligence.
Celestia,
Yeah.
you are first.
I'm considering doing something mental.
Okay.
Excellent.
I
Go
haven't
for
done
it.
before.
Immediately.
Excellent. So, just out of interest at this point, do I have an inkling of where Heinrich is?
I mean,
He's been shouting.
yeah, he's in the building, probably on the ground floor. So you've got
Okay.
an inkling of where he is. You don't know his precise location, but you're pretty certain he's in that building on the ground floor, probably not far from the front door.
I really don't know what this fire thing does, do I?
Oh, is it concentration?
You see,
I feel like
It
there
is.
was... Yeah.
it is concentration, but he's now just confused and not stood there taking damage. Whereas if I set the house on fire, he could get trapped in it and have to take damage.
Yeah, he could be taking more damage.
I'm basically trying to find a way to keep him in
Yeah.
that house taking damage for another turn.
Sounds sensible.
That's pretty much what is happening. Because confusion is not really worth it for one person.
Yeah, no.
And
It's a lot
the
of
only,
concentration, yeah.
frankly, the only reason it was worth it for one person is because he was taking a lot of damage every round. Now he's not. I might as well concentrate on something that can damage him and other people, is what I'm
Yeah.
figuring.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
sounds
that
good
could
to
set
me.
the house on fire, whereas Cool Lightning can't.
Yep.
Yep.
Also, Cool Lightning can't get him because he's inside.
Yes.
Yeah, it needs to punch through the whole house before
Whereas
it
I
can do
could
that.
set the house on fire, maybe. And then he'd have to take damage to get out, which I like.
I like that.
Okay, so
I don't know how this works, but I'm going to do the fire thingy. I tap the buttons.
you
I
tap the
think.
buttons.
Yeah.
You kind of tap the buttons twice, and then run your hands up the lapels.
She takes a serious deep breath before doing it because
Yeah.
it's fire and she's who she is.
And as you run the hands up the lapels, the purple threads stitched into this, into the interior and into the patterns that are stitched, embroidered onto the outside, glow, and then blaze as you see them completely unravel and stream out like ribbons of flame in front of you, as within a few seconds they stitch themselves, weaving up into... In future, you have a bit more control over the appearance, but because of where this came from, the first time, it stitches up into a flaming purple fire copy of Intercessor Savrina. Literally the nightmare that you encountered in the Dream Vault.
There's a moment where she literally just locks up for a second, and then kind of grits her teeth. Just set the house on fire, kill him. Somebody in the house. I want him dead. I want the
She
house on
opens
fire.
her mouth and you just hear a furnace from inside. Okay, and she is just going to speed. She barely moves her legs. Like it's like she's skating almost, and leaves a trail of cracked and smoking cobblestones after her. Like the as the rain hits her, it just like fizzles away. It's not quite heavy enough that she takes damage just from being in the rain. Okay, no. She probably takes 1 point of cold damage per round while she's in the rain.
Do I get to know how many hit points she has?
Yes, she is 102.
Hey!
So I will say that, and she is. Yep, she's not vulnerable to cold, so she's at 101 out of 102. She goes through the rain. And is and with her 50 foot of speed, just goes straight for the house and is gonna. She doesn't so much bother with the door as as you see her reach for the handle and just burn through it and wrench the door aside. Stand in the doorway, spread her arms out, and spiderweb-like strands of flame shoot out and just start setting fire to the building either side of the door. That's her action. She is, as you said, setting fire to the house while standing in the doorway.
Yeah, you see Celestia do a thing that she's done before when she's thrown off charm magic, which is a series of like touching the pad of your thumb to the pads of your fingers. Little grounding exercise quietly, which is why she doesn't completely freeze. I did roll to see how badly that went. It went quite badly, but not quite badly enough that it's like she can't do anything. So yeah, she does a little grounding thing. And doesn't look great, but is, present.
This does actually put her next to Elephant Gun, which is... Elephant Gun is... She doesn't actually leave Elephant Gun's space, though, because the Elephant Gun is, by the door, but that is worth noting for the next round.
Okay, so she has moved into the house?
She's literally out or in the doorway, inside the house, blocking the door in and out of the house, while setting the doorway and the house on fire.
Cool.
Bonus actions, movement.
Can I move anywhere without taking attacks of opportunity? I don't think I can I?
Not really, no.
Stay where I am then.
bit stuck.
How many inspirations do I have left? Scamp is fine because they are a T-Rex. I give Corzin inspiration.
Hey, thank you.
You just get this sort of set of wide eyes looking at you and you feel vaguely strengthened.
Brilliant. Okay, D10.
Like, it's not very styled, but it's there.
Oh, I'll take it. I'll definitely take that, thank you.
Okay. Right. Axe is not looking great right now, but she is next. So let me just check how many do they have. They all have... Okay, no, she does have a second. She has bonus action. She's going to down another healing potion. She pulls a second greater healing potion and downs that, recovering 14 hit points. But she is just she's not looking great. She's also got you on her back, which is a bit of a problem. So... The combo effect, they both need to hit the same target, which is kind of an issue. She looks to... I think, she's going to look to Knife Stick and go... Stop fucking about with the giant bird and take down that sorcerer! Because they know there's a sorcerer.
Wrong word, darling. Come on.
And at least that's the rumour they've heard. And she's going to still try and take care of the immediate problem. So she's activating her combo. And I think the best person to use here is still Saber. So Saber is going to try. This time he's going to slash straight at you, Corzin. So here's an attack. Okay, she misses. She tries to slash across your face, but you pull to the side, and that gives Axe the opening she needs.
Oh no!
As she hooks back past her bleeding ear with the axe and manages to successfully catch you with her hook guard attack.
Oh no.
Grappling you and pulling you to the ground. Successfully getting you fucking off her.
Does she just flip me onto the ground prone?
She does. This is interesting, actually. The special attack happens. You are now hooked on the axe. The position's reversed.
Oh, no.
And it makes it very hard for you to effectively defend yourself. Your armor class is 4 lower until this grapple is broken.
Not good, okay.
Or until the start of Axe's next round.
Right, okay.
Whichever comes sooner. But yeah, she's not looking great. She is looking vengeful, but she's also kind of trying to take you down a bit. Which is why she's going to actually take her 2 attacks and try and pull one of them into you. How are you, Celestia and Corzin? Do either of you look like you are have less than 50% of your hit points remaining?
Not really. I've taken some hits, but I'm not looking bad.
So both of you look pretty intact as you are.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna trust to. She's going to have to trust to knife stick on this one then, and she will prioritise the person she's already got the axe in, just trying to dig it deeper into you. But your armor class is lowered by 4, so those definitely hit.
Oh no, okay.
You take damage from the actual hit as well. So 6,
Right.
15...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you take a total of 23 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 23 points.
From Axe's onslaught. She kind of...
Temporary's gone,
Yeah,
then.
she hooks you, kicks you in the face while you're down, and then twists the blade of the axe to open the wound a bit further.
Ouch.
Okay, then it's Bowstrings' go. Bowstring is in a bit of an interesting position. Bowstring is going to try and move under Scamp's legs. So, Scamp, you can try and make an athletics check to try and stop him moving through your space if you want.
Is he going to move out of my range? Or
Nope. Just under your legs.
like, no?
Cool. Then
I'll do that. Sod it. Well, I've got an athletics that isn't -1. Let's use it.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I've got proficiency in it, so that is only a 16.
Okay, is actually enough. Because he rolled low. He rolled a 15. So you are able to block him from going through your legs.
Oh, no.
Which means he can't target Celestia, which is a big problem, because that's who he was going to try and hit. Without leaving your range. So instead, he's going to have to run around, so you get a free attack. As does Corzin. Actually, he leaves both Corzin and Scamp's range if you want to use your reactions to take attacks of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, might as well.
Can I use my bite attack?
Yeah, you can use a bite attack.
What's to that? Because if I get him, he's grappled.
Yeah.
That's true.
Ooh. 19 to hit.
That will hit. Yeah, that's... Okay. So you do damage and you stop him.
That's a 9.
That doesn't, but you do grapple him, which means that he can't leave your space. So he can't... He's the only one... he can only attack Corzin or Scamp right now. Which is not ideal for him.
23, 26...
Fucking
That
hell.
is 33 points of damage.
Oh, yes.
Ooh! Yeah, you just pick him up in a fucking T-Rex maw. And do it that way. Okay, so 33. It's not enough to immediately kill him, but you pick him up and bite down. You hear a scream as your dagger-like teeth just drive into him. Right, well, I guess bonus action then, because he does still have that, at least, is he forces a healing potion by just sort of breaking it against the injuries, so he can recover some of those cripplingly lost hit points. He's still pretty fucked up and is in a T-Rex mouth.
Not having a good day.
Okay, he's going to go for the T-Rex then. You are technically within 5 feet of an ally. Of an ally of his.
He has disadvantage because he's restrained.
Is he? Oh, where does this restrain him? Sorry, I had to switch on to the elemental stats.
Yeah.
So I don't have the dinosaur in front of me.
Well, he's in the mouth.
And
so
is restrained. Okay, until the
yeah,
grapple
he's grappled
ends.
until the target is restrained and I can't bite another target.
Fair enough.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool, alright. He's got disadvantage. In which case, he is going to use his action to try. Okay, he knows enough that if that hits, that will down you, but that you're not really in the position to do that. Cool. He is gonna. No, you're acting next. He can't afford to hold action. You'll just bite down further, harder. And you're pretty hard to get. He's got to make a decision. All right, fine. Snap decision then. It's kind of likely to be his death either way, and he knows that if he gets out of your mouth, you're just going to bite him again in a moment. He's going to try and jam his knives up through your tongue.
Ouch.
On the roof of your mouth.
Nasty.
So
That is
disadvantage
fair.
on these attacks. Okay, one of them does hit. The other one was an 18 and a 2, so it's kind of hard to get a grip with the blade with him literally in your mouth. But he does manage to get one of the knives into your tongue. So you do take a bit of damage. Oh, roll con save, please. Using your T-Rex con. +4.
I'm also proficient, and apparently
Cool.
saving throws proficiencies carry over. I
Okay.
looked that up because I wasn't sure. So that is a dirty 20.
Cool. In which case you take a total of 10 points of damage, with 2 of which are poison. And roll con, please, to maintain your spell.
Oh shit! I rolled the wrong one. Then that was the roll because I did it at advantage because I was automatically doing a con save. So swap that one round because I've no idea what it would have been. So the dirty 20 was the constitution check, and I'm rolling now for the poison one, which is higher. That's a 23.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. So as long as they're done, you still keep it. So the poison damage is the same. Cool. You're still a T-Rex, and you're next.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, I got to bite down
Cool.
because I get advantage because he's restrained.
Let me just double check. Yep, advantage for attacking creatures. It's literally already in your mouth.
That's a 28 to hit.
That hits. I have a suspicion that this is going to finish him off somehow.
Oh, I did roll badly. I rolled very badly on the damage. 8, 13, 20.
Okay, that he doesn't die instantly. Surprisingly. He writhes and wriggles in your mouth as you try and grind your teeth down on him, but he's and you can just taste his hot blood going down your throat. It's actually viscerally satisfying in your current form. This feels right.
Oh, dear.
But
You're gonna be real sad.
you're just like
later.
shaking him left to right, worrying him in your mouth, but he's extremely worried right now, but not quite dead,
What's going to happen when you turn back?
which is fair under the
Who
circumstances.
else is looking badly hurt?
Badly hurt right now.
Axe should be.
Honestly, Axe ain't looking great.
I get another attack.
True, you get a tail attack. Yeah, Axe isn't looking great on account of all of the repeated stabbings that Corzin did.
Yep. Lots of holes.
Can I smack Axe with my tail, please?
You can certainly try. Go for it.
I rolled a 19 on a dice. That's 29
Okay,
to hit.
that definitely hits. Roll damage. Jesus Christ, T-Rex has
it's decent.
a heart attack.
14... No, 10, 16... 23.
All right. Finish her.
Excellent.
Was she the one that had Corzin on?
Yeah, Corzin is currently hooked into her axe.
Yep.
So,
Can I sort of like push under Corzin and flip him off the axe and then bring the tail back down on her head so
Yeah,
Corzin
you
lands
just-
on my tail?
cool, yeah, you slide the tail under, flip him up, and as she pulling him off for a moment, the axe actually comes with him as she's momentarily disarmed, and then sees both axe and tail coming down as splat. You crush axe beneath your giant T-Rex tail. You hear Saber cry out, "Axe!"
Axe flavour jam.
As
Yeah.
axe is indeed.
Can Jeffrey attack the one in my mouth? Jeffrey sat on my head.
Jeffrey, sound your head. I was going
Can
to say
Jeffrey
Jeffrey got
get the one
attacked
in
because
my
he's up in your mouth, but you can try. You can certainly try. Go for it. With
Okay.
advantage because he's restrained.
And pack tactics and all sorts. It's not great though for Jeffrey. That's probably. Where's it gone, Jeffrey? Where have you gone? +6, so that's 14. Not great.
Not quite enough. The bowstring wriggles out of the way of Jeffrey's attempts to just stab him with the spear. Okay, that is the end of Scamp's go.
Should have shot them, Jeffrey. Would have been easier.
Yeah, Elephant Gun needs to make some choices here. All right, Elephant Gun is not looking great, but she's out for at least revenge. She's not revenge driven. Instead, she's going to load another phosphorus round into the rifle and take aim at Celestia. Because you just summoned whatever the fuck that was.
That's fair. I don't think it goes if I lose my concentration, though.
No.
That's interesting.
No, it doesn't. That's the problem.
Okay.
Oh well.
She is firing with disadvantage, so does a 13 hit your armor class?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, you spin to the side as the blazing shot
Can I do a
ricochets.
matrix lean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do a matrix lean as the a blazing shot passes right over you and strikes some distant, like, orcish gang member who. It's like you see the shot where the shot lands. Just fire just starts burning of the wound as he
As I
screams and goes
bend
to the
back
ground.
upwards, I just put the middle finger up at her.
Nah.
This is not their day.
Nope.
They've got some pretty cool combo abilities that they really have not been able to use.
I mean, they've used some that have been amazing.
Yeah.
They have. The special attacks are all.
The special attacks are cool. They haven't been able to use some of them because they've just not been in positions where it's been possible. You've done a really good job of splitting them up for the most part.
We pulled some really weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine though. They've got
That's what happens when we're out of all
Okay.
our normal spells.
Well, Axe is dead. Elephant Gun has been. She is looking uncomfortable about that flaming thing, but the flaming thing also, for the moment, doesn't appear to be paying attention to her. She is going to drink another fucking potion, though, because Jesus Christ. There's actually, as she downs her second potion, the worst of her injuries do actually heal up, and she's starting to look kind of like back in fighting shape again. Elephant's gun's not doing too badly, which means that Saber is next. Saber has used her combo ability already, but knows. But yeah, she's gonna. No, she Axe's last order before she died was to take out the sorcerer, so she's going to take 2 attacks against Celestia. She's going to horrendously fail at least one of those. 16?
16 is my armor class. Does
Then
that
that
hit? I
hits.
think it does. Yeah. I always forget the rule on that. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
you slide out of the way of the first one, but the second one she manages to slash you just like a nick across your jaw. You take 9 damage and slashing damage, and please make your con save against concentration.
Oh, fine.
Cool.
Sorry, it's Celestia, so there is actually a danger of not
Yeah.
making
The pain
It's
lances up your
fine.
cheek, but you hold the nightmare together, obedient to your will. Okay, which makes it. I forgot to roll Heinrich's. Once again, I forgot to roll Heinrich's fucking thing, but he's dropped anyway because
It's gone, yeah.
flame thing's there. You hear him drop whatever corpse he was screaming at. Look around, see what's going on. You hear him yell, "What the fuck's going on?" Elephant Gun shouts back. Shouts back, "It's the fishers! The fishers! They just killed X!" Oh, it is on.
Oh dear.
And Heinrich's gonna charge. So yeah, he's kind of got to charge this fucking flame elemental if he wants to get out of the damn building.
He does have to charge a flame elemental, yes.
So yeah, okay. Where's he doing that? Cool. I think this happens just hitting this thing is going to means a chance of fire. It means taking fire damage, and he's got to try and go through it. So let's roll. So in place of his first attack, yeah, he is going to.
The flame elemental will be the stats I'm looking for.
Yeah,
flame
fire
elemental.
elemental.
Cool.
He's going to charge. Fucking hell! Right, can you roll a dex check for the fire elemental, please? It's
can.
+3.
1 moment. 8.
Okay, like he rolled really shittily, but not quite shittily enough. He does have very good athletics. So first of all, he charges through the flaming Savrina, and she clearly has enough substance that he's able to bull rush her out into the rain again, clearing the path out of the building. So Heinrich and the fire elemental both leave the burning building. He does also set himself on fire in the process.
I was going to say, how can you do that without taking any fire damage?
No, he literally just sets himself on fire by doing this. And yeah, he takes 6 points of fire damage, and that hasn't stopped. That's showing no sign of stopping him. He's now on fire, which is going to have some interesting effects for what might happen next, depending on what happens. So that he's had that many points of damage. Cool. Charges. He's going to use the rest of his movement and his bonus action dash to try and get towards the cluster of you, which does mean that the fire elemental gets a free attack.
Ooh, yes, please. So is it as it is in the description?
Yes.
Cool. So that's a 17.
Okay. That hits.
Excellent.
I believe. Yes, it does hit.
Cracking. So I will roll some damage, which is okay, but not amazing. So that's a 9 damage fire
Points
damage.
of fire damage. And he's still just on fire
Yeah,
and will
he
take
ignites,
damage each. He's already
So
on
he's
fire.
taking 1d10 fire at the start of each of his turns
Cool.
until he puts himself out.
Awesome. And he took, sorry, was it an additional 6 fire damage?
9.
9 fire damage, thank you. Okay, Heinrich is starting to look wounded. He is, but yeah, he rushes forward as far as he can get, which is about 10 feet from Celestia when he runs out of movement plus his bonus. Still has his couple of attacks left though, so he's going to draw a couple of pistols and just fire 2 shots with disadvantage at. I mean, yeah, elephant gun kind of also like he can see what's going on. Giant creature, person, a giant creature. Little fucking thing with double newspapers, and person who does not seem to be either of these things. Yeah, all looking like random orcs, but kind of he's smart enough to just work out by height who's who. So these are going to fire against Celestia. Okay, so that's 14.
Nope.
Sorry, 15. So that still doesn't miss. Misses. Yeah, both of them miss because disadvantage.
Amazing. More matrix leaning. Like a noodle, a standing noodle, waving in the wind.
That is Heinrich's go. Okay, which brings us to Corzin. So Heinrich is 10 feet from the currently clustering range, 15 feet from Scamp, so not quite in bite range.
All right.
Corzin, you are in the midst. You are standing on Scamp's tail over the wreckage of axe next to knife and saber, and I guess also next to, yeah, I guess kind of next to Bowstring, who is being gripped in Scamp's jaws.
Right, well, wouldn't they be too high up? Anyway, it doesn't matter. What I was planning on doing is I'm going to square up to Saber. Do I need to move around the table off the tail towards her?
Oh, she's right in front of you. You don't need to move.
Ah, brilliant. Right, okay. So I will square up against her. Oh, hang on. Can I bend out and go through the remnants of axe real quick and retrieve my other sword? Because that is important for what I'm about to do.
You do.
Right, okay, so I'm going to move off the tail, I'm going to square up to her, and I'm going to make my first attack, which is a 17.
Hits.
Right. That's 11 slashing damage with a further 2 fire damage.
Cool.
That's 16 on the second
Yep,
attack.
hits.
Okay, for 12 slashing damage and a further 2 fire damage. And the third one, 15.
Yep. All hits. These
Okay,
folks are pretty
so
lightly
that
armored.
is going to be a 7 slashing damage with a further 1 fire.
It's 38 damage total.
Nice. I'm pretty happy with that.
So that puts her... Okay. Saber...
I imagine she's looking pretty bad now.
Yeah, as you slash into her with incredibly sharp newspapers, she's almost brought to one knee, bleeding profusely. She does defend well with the saber, turning a few mortal, 2 of the blows that would otherwise have been mortal into instead deeply cutting, glancing blows. But she is sagging and she's running out now. Not a lot left.
Corzin will just stare at her and say, "To the pain."
To the pain, she says back. She's already used a combo attack, so it's Knife Stick's turn.
Okay.
I mean, Bowstring technically is close enough still to use to activate the combo attack. So I reckon, but now that. Interestingly, Bowstring wasn't close enough to attack to make a combo attack against Celestia until you picked him up and put him in your fucking jaws, Scamp. So he does get to activate the combo attack as Knife Stick looks at Axe, looks up at you, enraged, but heedful of Axe's last words. I will avenge you! And he's going to stab at Celestia. At the same moment, Bowstring, like, with his last strength, hurls the two daggers that he has in his hands flailing out of his mouth at Celestia. These are attacks with disadvantage. You didn't, but that was the
I know,
order.
I'm just being a dick. I know.
I know.
It doesn't
I know.
actually matter.
Yeah, you're just like I didn't do it. Nevertheless, one attack definitely hits. Second attack definitely hits. Knife Stick. Ooh, okay.
Disadvantage, that sucks.
Yeah, I know. Just both of them were above a 10 on the die.
It happens.
Yeah. So Celestia, you take 7 plus 15 points of damage from the two thrown knives, with the loss of Bowstring's strength.
Do a con save.
Yep.
So 15.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 is the con save?
Yep.
No. That's a 5, which is a 6. So
Cool.
fuck, that's a problem.
You also
That's such a problem. What's she gonna do?
Knife Stick attempts to drive the attack home, but he's just so overwhelmed with rage that he actually just like misses with all 3 attacks, which is nice because you don't take the stacking bleeding damage from his combo attack. However, as your the 2 daggers that strike you sear with pain from the poison enough that your focus kind of breaks, and the thin sort of spirit strand of rainbow spirit in between you and the nightmare kind of flickers and breaks.
Oh no.
And the nightmare, which has been burning the house, turns. It's still out of the house. Sorry, it was actually pulled out of the house, and as it's about to go, you can see it focusing on Heinrich, ready to go, and then it straightens up, and you see a pair of whips of flame appear in its hands, and it sets its sights on you.
It's a 1.
Nightmare time.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
no.
she probably freezes.
Okay, that
Doesn't
is...
say anything pithy, which I was considering, but
Yeah.
no.
Which brings us to the top of the round. Axe is dead.
And Bowstring doesn't actually have the ability to use his bowstring
I mean, no, but in order for Bowstring to do that, he would need things. So Bowstring's going to try and escape the fucking restraint.
Yes, sensible.
Can you please...
Oh, it's not good. Not good. That's only an 11.
Oh.
Oh my god!
What have you rolled?
Yeah, okay, then he just makes it.
Oh man.
Wow, he rolled really shittily, but he's got a good modifier. So after all this thrashing and struggling, he manages, as you're trying to chew him, your mouth opens a little too wide, and he manages to escape,
Just falls
hit
out.
the ground, and he's just going to try and burst into a run. So, Corzin and Celestia, if you want to take attacks of opportunity,
Oh hell yes.
you can.
I think I've still got
might
one
hit
because it's been my
hilariously.
turn since him.
Yep, all 3 of you can. Sorry.
That's a 16 to hit.
Oh, only 12 to hit.
Okay.
Trying to remember.
Yep.
10 slashing with a further
7.
Sorry, what was that, Celestia?
4.
My rapier hits, it's like a 27 damage.
Okay, roll damage, please.
I'm trying to find the right dice for the damage. That's the 6. Do I kill him?
Between the pair of you, you do 20 points of damage. He had 20 hit points. So, as you run, Scamp tries to bite down again. Corzin, you slash him across the back. He just manages to get... Oh, he's looking like he's just managed to get away, and Celestia in like a panicked flail
She's like still eye to eye with Sabrina. She just like reflexively
stabs outwards, and just like by sheer chance, you get him perfectly in between the shoulder blades, and the rapier blade comes out his solar plexus.
Oh, that worked.
He
Cracking.
slumps to the ground,
Bye.
dead.
See, we could do combos too.
Good form.
There is a flickering in the air for a moment as Celestia and Corzin, you swear something leaves him.
Oh no.
Not as strong as not like an undead, not like the kind of undead spirits or anything, but something spiritual relinquishes its grip on him.
Oh no, no, no.
Did he have some sort of warlock thing going on?
It feels like it would read right.
Yeah.
Stringer Smith is there in him.
Yeah.
Somehow. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Horrid.
But the something leaves. Not strong enough to stick around, and certainly not strong enough to get any further involved in
If
this
you can have a
campaign.
Reginald Warlock, you can totally have a Stringer Smith Warlock.
One of the Patreon players had a warlock of Stringer Smith. You know who you are.
I do know who they are. They do know who they are, and they're the reason this character got to be in this fight.
That's amazing.
They have Patreon NPC.
Yeah,
That's
there's
really
a-
fun.
This is not a Patreon NPC. But there was a patron, but in one of the patron games.
Yeah, I ran one, and there was a
well, hello.
warlock
There's a
of
little
Stringer
nod to that.
This is
Smith.
a cool character, thank you.
It's such a concept.
Yeah. Terrifying.
Okay, so that is Bowstring gone.
I mean, you think the character you inspired is dead now. I'm sorry.
Which is good, because I actually completely forgot about it because of how crowded the top of my initiative order is. So Celestia, sorry, you actually go next. Oh yeah, and also Sabrina goes simultaneously with you,
Okay, that's fun.
because that's the convention I'm using.
How many people are close to each other?
Right now, there is... you are 10 feet from Heinrich, who is 10 feet from Knife, Stick, and 5 feet from Sabre, all of whom are kind of like within 5 to 10 feet of each other. Elephant Gun, by the way, is like fucking 60 feet away and not coming closer.
Sorry, I'm just looking up a spell. Okay. I mean, since that concentration thing has dropped, I might as well concentrate on someone else, mightn't I?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
She fully just, like, panics and does something on instinct, and because it's raining, she, like, looks up at the sky, and it's just the first thing she thinks of, so she looks up because, okay, and just, like, a bolt of lightning shoots out of one of her shaky hands into the air, and she's gonna call lightning, and
Brilliant.
it's gonna strike, preferably Heinrich, I think.
You
Also,
can...
it's stormy conditions.
Stormy conditions, you gain control of the existing one. You can hit Heinrich and Sabre within
I
that
would
5
love
foot
to
burst.
do that. That would be really nice.
Yep.
Please.
Okay, dex saves, right?
Yes. I need some D10s.
Okay, roll your damage.
Hang on. I'm just finding D10s that I'm not angry with. Give me a minute. There we go.
That can be quite a struggle sometimes.
That is not bad, actually. It really is. 19.
Okay, 19. So for you and for you, Sabre dodges out of the way of the direct blast, but she's still horribly burned on one side, barely holding it together. You can see she's just eyeing her exit now. Okay, that is your action. I'm going to do this fairly and say that this is kind of happening at the same time. So you can see Sabrina
I have a
is
bonus
just
action I want to do, but up to you when that happens.
streaming towards you. if this makes any effect on what your bonus action will be.
I mean, yes, it does.
Okay, you see her clearly coming straight towards you. Whips
do I
raised.
get it in before she does?
I'm going to say your attacks and both your actions and your bonus actions kind of happen simultaneously.
Okay.
So it's happening as she's doing.
We might have to have a roll off then,
Cool.
because I'm about to pull some bard things.
Okay.
So I'm going to use a use of my inspiration, and again, Celestia is just sort of shaking, and in those shakes, some more like rainbow comes off, and she just glows up in that sort of like veins and hair and eyes kind of way. And it's now I can't remember what it's called. It's called Unbreakable Majesty. There we go. It's not concentration, but basically it is a DC 18 charisma to try and attack me.
Got it. Thank you.
And if they don't succeed, they move target or waste the attack.
Awesome. That is fine. Here we go. Unbreakable Majesty. Cool. What they're gonna make? She's gonna make a charisma save. This takes effect as she's attacking. So.
Yeah, Rainbow Spirit wraps around her shoulders like a cloak, I think.
I mean, if it's against your spell save DC, I think nothing but a natural 20 will work on her. She is. She comes forward and tries. Raises the whips as if to attack you, but isn't quite as the. You know that moment at the end of Stardust, like when the star shines and you get like that sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get this fucking
What
blaze.
does stars do? Shine. It's a shit line.
I know, of rainbow light blazing out of you, and it's like it almost abjures her. She can't focus on you. So instead, she's going to try and fight a Corzin.
Oh.
Celestia just looks at her and goes, "You're not real," when she tries to hit her.
She just goes. But you swear you hear in the roar, in the back of your mind. I will never leave you.
Ow.
That is those attacks against Corzin were kind of shitty. Does a 15 hit you?
No, it doesn't. My AC is 17.
Okay, then distracted by the flares, she tries to attack Corzin, but because you're not really the focus of her attention, both of the flaming whips miss, which she also takes a point of damage from being in the rain.
Is she taking damage? Yeah, there we go. Hooray.
Yeah, she takes 1 point of damage every round.
She's on like 100.
Yes.
Just another 100 rounds.
This fight needs to last for 100 rounds for it to have any effect.
Yes. In fairness, if you can get 100 gallons of water splashed on her, that will kill her instantly. But it's not that heavy rain right now.
Excellent. Let's do that.
Okay.
Flawless.
So that is Flambeau Sabrina's go. Then it
Oh shit.
Yep.
There's supposed to be an extra D10 because it's stormy. From
Cool.
lightning.
Add D10 now.
Yeah, I'm sorry I forgot that.
It's
It's
all right.
my bad. Let me find a D10. There's an extra 7 for the people who took damage. It was Heinrich and someone else. Forgotten who.
Cool. Yep, Heinrich and Saber. It's not enough to kill Saber, but I was just checking because she did save. All right. That's the end of your go, which brings us to Scamp because you killed all the faster people.
Hooray! I want to smack Saber with my tail.
Ooh, okay, going tail attacking against Saber.
Yeah, Saber.
Yep, go for it.
Yes, that is. This dice is going away. It's rolled 2 2s in a row, so that's 12.
Okay, 12 does not hit. She, exhausted as she is, she sidesteps and avoids the fate of axe. Still have your bite.
Alright, well, I can't attack her with a bite. It has to be a different person. So,
Cool.
is Heinrich in reach?
If you step forward 5 feet, yep.
Cool, let's do that.
Nom, nom, nom.
It's not good. It's 16 to hit.
Ooh, 16 makes it. These these folks do not have high ACs.
Armor is not their thing.
No, sacks of hit points are the thing.
And
Attacks
he's
of hit points and
grappled.
interesting attacks. He's grappled. That's really good.
Okay, Heinrich, you reach down,
Brilliant.
bite Heinrich,
5,
and pull
18,
him up.
19. 26 points of damage.
26
I'm
points of
grappled.
damage. Cool, so that brings him to... Cool. Heinrich is now looking moderately wounded as you pull him in and start worrying.
Jeffrey is going to try and shoot Saber.
Cool, go for
Jeffrey wants to shoot Saber.
it. I mean, Saber is next to Celestia and Corzin.
Disadvantage though, isn't it? Because
Rain, so it's a straight attack.
so Jeffrey gets advantage but disadvantage.
Yeah, cancels out.
Oh no, that's an 11. Jeffrey! It's just 11. Poor Jeffrey.
Okay. That makes
So
it...
glad we remembered just before this that we gave Jeffrey a gun, because it's really
Yeah.
good. Why did we do that?
Well, I finally
not
have
clever.
Jeffrey's character sheet.
Oh.
Yay!
Elephant at God at this
It's
point.
very old.
After seeing what you're doing, I think she needs to get a boss out of trouble. So she loads her third and final Willy Pete round and fires it at Scamp. These attacks are with disadvantage because of the rain, but it's still her best weapon. Fucking the last of the
All
tracer
three
rounds.
of these have not hit for you, and I'm so sorry.
She has not rolled above a 5.
Oh, God.
The disadvantage really cuts in.
We've
Yeah,
all
man.
had that fight,
Yeah.
and it's the worst.
She's like
Yeah.
all 3 of her anti-mage weapons have gone
Oh, that would have sucked.
in one go. Oh shit! The boss has a special ability which I forgot he had. Never mind. It'll come in use later. That is, but I do remember he has that now. Okay, yeah, that's done. She's just gonna call to call to them. Knife! Get the boss free! Saber! Leg it! Saber's turn is next, and Saber is indeed going to try and leg it. So she's going to use her action to disengage and just fucking peg it 60 feet away.
Ooh, I can still get her. That's exciting.
Yeah, seeing the
Lightning.
lightning bolt, she doesn't run directly next to Elephant Gun, so you can't hit both of them.
At 60-foot radius, I can still get her next turn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But she is. You can't get both of them at least. But yeah, Saber is just fucking running. Oh, you know what? What's her better odds here? She knows you've got ranged attackers. She's actually going to run 30 feet and use her bonus to take her third and final fucking healing potion.
Damn it, we need healing potions. I was hoping to
Yeah.
loot these people.
Yeah, they're hoping to live long enough that won't happen. So she heals another 14 hit points. I'm just averaging their healing with these. Okay.
Tiring not to.
Yeah.
Heinrich. Okay. Heinrich is going to start by trying to break your grapple. So
That's fair.
Fire.
he is on fire in Scamp's mouth.
Forgot he was on
Oh
fire.
yeah.
So okay, so can you roll 1d10 please?
Oh, he gets out.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
Oh shit.
He does that.
7.
Both Heinrich and Scamp take 7 points of damage because he is in your mouth. You cannot
that is
avoid
very
that
fair.
damage.
Yeah. Inside.
I
the
maintain
mouth.
concentration.
Spicy
Cool.
meatball.
So that is.
I rolled a 20 lots.
I think breaking a restraint is an action. He's not going to drop to the ground though, because he's going to get up onto. He's going to. So instead, he gets out of your. I'm going to say, yeah. He pushes open your mouth with force of strength, grips onto your and does this thing where he like pulls himself out, grabs onto the front of your nose, using his feet to like press against the bottom jaw. He's like holding your mouth open. And now he's going to trigger the combo tactics by literally just going to knife stick now. So the pair of them are going to attack. Knife stick first is going to try and knife stick Scamp. Finally. Okay. Dirty 19. So Scamp, I mean, you take 5 points of stabbing damage, but it's hilarious in this form because you're probably fine. Roll a con save, please. This is not your concentration check.
Okay. Yeah, not my concentration. Yeah. That is 28.
Cool. You don't take stacking bleeding damage.
No, less than that. 26. Yeah.
It's all right.
It's over 20.
In fairness, this attack was mostly intended to be used against Celestia, and like she's never been really the right person to hit with it. That's fine. Heinrich still gets to make his attack. Oh fucking hell! Really? Okay. No. He tries to punch with the spiked knuckles up through the roof of your mouth, but he rolled a natural fucking 3. So you're fine. You're good. He doesn't have plus 10 attack, and you don't get to find out what his special combo move was. That said, do roll a con save against like the knife attack damage, just to keep concentration, please.
Loads. Like that was a.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
I'm below 100 hit points now.
Oh no!
Heinrich is now in an interesting position where he is grappling you, but is no longer restrained in your mouth. So that's the end of Heinrich's go. It's Corzin time. You are next to Knife Stick, and you can. It's you're kind of near. I'm gonna say Scamp has to bring their head down to put Heinrich in range of you, but theoretically,
Well, compared to what Scamp can do, that's whatever I do is small potatoes.
theoretically,
I think I'm
you can-
keeping them relatively low.
Yeah, alright.
Because
What size category is Scamp right now? Large or huge?
huge.
Right.
I
Huge.
am huge.
Right, okay. This is significant because what I was planning on doing, if I can, is would it be possible for me to duck around the back of their tail? Is it wide enough I could do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so first what I'm going to do is duck behind it.
No, go for it. It's your thick meaty tail.
Right, and I'm going to use my Vanish ability as a bonus action, which means like I vanish from sight, I make a hide action as a bonus action, and I can't be tracked by non-magical means or leave a trail unless I choose to leave one.
You just take a hide action as a bonus. Fine.
Okay, so after that, what I'm going to
Roll a stealth check.
okay,
You still
yep.
need to beat their passive perception.
Yep, fair enough. Absolutely fine. Okay, that is a 15.
I'm going to say that Elephant Gun definitely sees where you're hiding. You can kind of tell because some of these are really obvious. Elephant Gun can still see you. Heinrich can still see you. Knife Stick, though, loses track of you.
That is precisely what I was
Knife Stick is like, sees you behind the tail.
Zoop.
Yeah, Knife Stick looks to where you've gone behind the tail, and then his eyes follow around as if he's expecting you to keep going, and just is like confused by why you're not popping out on the other side.
No, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to wait for a moment an opportune moment to pop out and then attack him. And also, being underneath Scamp right now, am I specifically out of the rain so that I'm no longer firing my firearms with disadvantage?
You are.
Right, okay, in which case then I'm going to wait for an opportune moment, I'm going to take out my blunderbuss, and at the right moment I'm just going to pop out and straight in the face.
Cool. Who straight in the face? Knife stick or Heinrich?
Knife stick. Definitely just...
Okay. Make your attack with knives. Yeah, make an attack with advantage, because knife stick lost
can't
sight
see
of
me.
you.
Yes,
So you do
absolutely,
have
okay.
advantage from attacking from behind.
Right, so here we go. With advantage. That is a 22. So I better roll the damage on that. That is 3d6. And he needs to make a strength save, DC 14. There we go.
Okay. Knife stick does make the strength save not to be knocked prone, but does take damage. Roll damage as knife stick looks to where he thinks you're going to go, and then you pop out from underneath and.
Alright, that was 15 percussive damage as I just pop out and give him a slug shot straight in the chest.
Nicely done. This is the first time in this fight that Knife Stick is now moderately wounded. as he does, you hear one of Knife Stick's ribs crack. Ah! That hurt!
Yep, that's gonna hurt even more in the morning.
So's this! Okay, so that is... it's actually Knife Stick's turn now. God, Knife Stick... I'm going to roll for who Knife Stick wants to hit. Knife Stick's not the sharpest knife on the stick. He's going to go for Celestia, actually. I rolled for Celestia this time. So,
Okay.
Stabbing over the over Scamp's tail. Let's make a couple of attacks against Celestia. One of those was a natural 2, but the other one hits.
Hey.
So you take 5 points of knife stick damage, and make
I will roll
con
one.
save, please.
There is still a chance because it is me. Oh my god, it's a 1. You're kidding me.
Oh no!
It's totally a 1.
You, it's
Oh,
just
no.
like it's barely. It catches you. I'm gonna say it like grazes your leg, but it catches your boot.
I'm like really focused on Sabrina.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
no.
catches your boot and it just like trips you up for a moment, enough that your focus goes and you feel the storm step away from you.
Really?
You're having the same day Elephant Gun is.
I think I'm having quite as bad a day as Elephant Gun is, that's what I say. Nobody's had a worse day than Elephant Gun, that's fun.
It's about par. It's about on par. You had a worse day earlier in the day.
Luckily I can do another one of those, so it's
Yeah.
not the end.
Yeah. Knife Stick is going to take his 3rd healing potion at this point, I think, as well. So Knife Stick is once again like the best, kind of doing best out of everyone. Even everyone except Elephant Gun. Cool.
I hate him so much.
Yeah.
Oh! I am invincible.
I thought he was really injured. Am I mixing him up with someone?
You're thinking of Saber. Saber is really
Saber
injured.
is really injured.
So top of the round, it's Celestia and Sabrina, who I'm going to roll now just at the top of the round to see if she even can attack you.
Yeah. DC 8.
She cannot. She will attack someone else.
Excellent. I'm sorry for whoever else gets attacked, but my hit points are shit. So,
Does she particularly have like a grudge against us, or is it just anyone around? Like, is Sabrina gonna also attack our enemies because they just happen
Sabrina
to be
works
there?
off nightmare logic. So it doesn't
Fair
work.
enough.
Yeah, it doesn't work quite
She
as the spell
knows.
does.
maybe
Yeah.
I'll never summon her again.
After this, you are able to dictate the form of the nightmare, but the first time,
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, do I know that?
you will get an instinctive knowledge of this after this fight.
Okay, cool. Because if I don't,
This
I'm
is
just
yeah.
never
This is
using
the
it
fight
again.
where you kind of like afterwards you kind of realize, okay, no, I can probably shape this.
Yeah. So Celestia's just gonna go. Just summon another lightning cloud.
Okay, this time as you do this, as his reaction, Heinrich is going to use the ability that I gave him, which he hasn't been able to use this whole time, and I forgot he even had. And he's going to use his reaction to basically use magic user's nemesis and
Does it just stop, or is there a
no,
save?
he fires his pistol at you. It doesn't actually hit you, but it shakes your attention for a moment. You need a wisdom save to keep the spell.
Okay. What's the DC?
I'll tell you if you make it.
Okay. That is a 17.
You make it!
Hey!
Yay! That's exciting.
Yes.
Ooh.
I just go, no, darling, shh. And just a lightning strike comes down at him and whoever is nearby.
Him and whoever is nearby is Scamp and Corzin, if you're sure about that. Because
Can I
he's
do it
on
for-
Scamp.
Oh, he's on Scamp.
He's
yeah.
he's gripping to Scamp.
Oh, I forgot he was on
Yeah,
Scamp.
no. But you can hit you can hit knife stick, saber, and elephant gun.
I'll do that
safely.
instead, that's way better.
Worth it.
Pick
Yeah,
one of those
do
three
it.
that you want to hit.
Knife stick.
Knife stick it
Yeah.
is.
Him.
I am invincible.
Yeah. That's all I wanted, really. if
Famous
I'm
last
honest.
words.
So... I mean, 24. Is he invincible? I don't think so.
Apparently he fucking is, because he rolled a fucking 19 on his save. So
It's almost pointless as a turn.
yeah, it does damage, but it just does half damage on. His knife stick is like he gets struck by the bolt of lightning, smokes for a moment. I'm invincible.
Oh, we so have to kill him.
And
Hate you so much.
I say in dinosaur.
and you can enact that hate after this round. Yeah, any bonus action you want to do, Celestia?
Honestly can't think of a single thing that would be useful. I've got one inspiration left and I think I'm going to keep it for emergency healing. So, yeah, I'm good.
Cool. One fire whip misses Scamp. One hits. So Scamposaur proceeds to take 11 fire damage, and you're on fire.
Oh no, I save though. Against
Cool.
The cold
That's
thing.
good.
Concentration, there's the words. I rolled
go.
a natural 19, so.
Nice. At the start of the turn,
Still to 86.
At the start of the turn, you take 2 more points of fire damage from being on fire, because it's your turn next.
And I
And
save, I get another 19.
cool. And roll 2d100s, please. Oh, so Reno's at 99 hit points now
Oh no!
from the rain.
Right. Oh, 62 and 68.
Okay, so your option. Okay. Terror or loudness? Both affect you.
Is the terror... Oh. Oh, I definitely want to be loud while I'm a dinosaur.
That's fun.
Okay. You lose control over your sense of volume for the next minute. Every time you speak, you must shout, or in this occasion, roar. So, yeah, like you just fucking Jurassic
I'm
Park
trying to
this.
roar, but I'm actually saying the word roar a lot. I'm just going rah, 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 rah.
The thing is, it's
Time for
through
that
the
to
T-Rex
happen.
lungs, so it actually comes out as roaring.
This is the best time for that to happen.
Like, the whole fucking city can hear you. You are heard from blocks away. It's like... This is
Rah, 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 rah.
drawing some attention.
It's going to be in tomorrow's paper.
Is it?
You can't really be subtle with this sort of thing.
Not really, no. Cool. Right, what do you want to do this round?
Oh,
Switch ones now.
So that one of them's looking really rough still. Is that Saber? Isn't it?
Yeah, Saber's still
I
looking
will
pretty
try
damn rough.
and tail attack Saber.
Saber has run 30 feet away, so you're going to need to move towards her.
Saber pegged it, didn't it?
Saber pegged it.
I don't
Knife
wanna
stick.
leave melee people.
Knife stick is still within 10 feet, and Heinrich is like on your mouth, trying to gripping onto you.
Gripping on for dear life.
Okay, I'll use the tail attack against Knife Stick then. That was a 19 to hit.
That hits Knife stick. Invincible.
This is not. This is the less strong attack. He might like. I don't want him to think he's more invincible. Oh. Oh, the damage isn't good either. That's 18.
Okay, he takes
Knife
it.
Stick has actually got physically bigger on every turn.
Yeah.
For me, like in my brain, I've just made him like every time I've repictured him, he's got bigger.
Okay,
He's now got this like tiny pea head, like on his enormous shoulder.
He does like somehow seem bigger. He's now like you do smack him into a wall, and like you hear more ribs break. He is smoking. He is he's been electrocuted, bruised, battered. He's like seriously wounded, but still like
I mean, at this point, I hate him and want him dead, but I'm also tempted to offer him a job because fucking hell.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be great on the ship to do that.
Knife Stick is fucking
But we need to stop offering people jobs when we've killed all the people they love.
Yeah, it's a bad look.
You know,
Okay,
that's not a good instinct.
you still have your bite attack.
Not historically inaccurate, though.
I will bite Heinrich since he's on my
Yeah.
face.
Go
I'm
for
going
it.
to Tides it because I want this to hit.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Yes.
Please.
I love this dice. It's got a little heart that says crit on it. I like it.
Oh, brilliant.
I think it's the secret cat shop ones. They're sweet ones. They're really cute. Okay, damages.
This attack critting.
Oh no. Yeah, the bite attack critted.
Oh, yes.
This is a big one. That's 15, 26, 36 on the dice.
Wow,
So,
okay.
Oh my
So that
god.
is
72 plus 7.
Plus 7, so 79.
79.
Nice.
Heinrich was a sack of fucking hit points. He had so many hit points. Finish him!
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
I mean, you're a T-Rex. There's really only one way this can go.
I cannot swallow him because what happens when I change back?
That's what I was asking
You're a
earlier.
T-Rex. Do you care?
Do it.
Probably
do it.
not.
Let's roll a wisdom save.
With the T-Rex
Okay,
whiz, which is
I rolled
better.
a 14. The
Okay.
wisdom of the T-Rex is higher than mine.
No, so... Okay.
Can I just, do that? Can I do the Jurassic Park thing of cutting him in half and then,
Yeah, you just,
tossing half of his body at Elephant Gun?
Yeah, you chop...
Seems to care the most.
Like, Heinrich is trying to, go into you. You flick your head out, tossing him up, bite down, slash his, move it, swing his body side to side in your mouth, tear him in half, and hurl, I'm going to say the front half, at Elephant Gun, smacking into the wall next to her. She's just going to fucking scream at that point. This... Yeah,
Now I feel bad.
Okay, this is officially above her pay grade.
Yep.
Elephant Gun breaks into a run. She's just fucking
Can
triple
Jeffrey try
down.
shooting her?
You can try, definitely with disadvantage. It's the very
Fucking go for it.
Oh, yeah.
extreme end of his range.
I mean, Jeffrey's using a gun. They're both 13s plus 5, 18.
That does hit roll damage. Elephant Gun is the least injured of them, but
I know, but it's fun to... That's... 11 damage.
Oh, that's decent. Decent damage.
cool. Okay. She still breaks into a run. She still breaks into a
yeah.
run.
Yeah, a boss just got bitten in half. You do that when that happens.
I mean, I guess you see that she's about to break into run. You do have movement, so I guess if you wanted to, you could probably get to her.
Oh,
You'll
how
provoke
far
attack.
away was she?
She is, for you, she's 60 feet away, but you've got 10 feet of movement, of reach. So you can get next to her. You will provoke attacks of opportunity from Knife, Stick, and Saber.
Didn't Saber run away? Like 30 feet in the opposite
No,
direction?
Saber's...
Saber came back.
She's running the same direction. She was running towards Elephant Gun.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay, got it. Cool.
Yeah, let's get into melee.
Okay, Knife Stick is going to take an attack.
You
This
all in
is
melee and
foolish,
stuff.
but there will be a point where my luck on the concentration checks fails.
Well, your luck on getting stabbed is. Oh no! Knife Stick does manage to stab you. Saber fucks it up, but as you go past, Knife Stick calls out, "Take this chicken!" and stabs the giant feathered creature. You take 6 points of damage.
I maintain concentration.
Just stream on
You'd have
past.
to try really hard not to with Scamp there.
Yeah. Elephant Gun is still going to try and run, but that does provoke an attack from you.
Yes. Bites. 25 to hit with a bite.
Okay. Roll damage.
I need
You
to
just
level up,
pick her
soon
up.
so I can take polymorph as a spell.
You do. It's a good spell for you.
10, 19, 23, 30.
See. Fucking hell, I can barely see where hit points are anymore at this
And
point.
grappled.
Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, fuck it, she ain't got much choice. She doesn't rate her chances of breaking out of your teeth, so she's gonna use the elephant gun. It's with disadvantage anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's a disaster. She tries, but the elephant gun is caught in your teeth. She fires. She blasts through a hole in a nearby window, because those were 2 2s.
Oh, no.
On that roll the disadvantage. Elephant gun is solidly in your grasp, screaming as she's dragged side to side in your mouth. Yeah, things ain't looking good for elephant gun. Cool. Saber is just going to break a run for it since you're occupied and you've used your attack of opportunity already. She just fucking pegs it. Yeah, she's like 100 and... At this point, she's like... I want to say, like... God, Scamp is there, so... 100 feet from Scamp, 150 feet from Celestia and Corzin. And she's just screaming and running with everything she can. She's just going for it. There's no attempt to coming back. She's seriously injured, but like Heinrich's dead. Elephant gun is in the grip of a fucking
Prehistoric beast.
T-Rex. I need all 3 of you to just give me a raw charisma check, please.
I mean, right now, my charisma's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, you get
I
advantage.
rolled really well.
It's a 12.
12.
Charisma check.
Yep.
That's only a 16 from me.
16.
Same,
Great.
16. I rolled very well for a T-Rex.
Okay. Whew. Cool. That'll come into effect in a moment. Calls it. So, Knife Stick is currently still next to you.
Right.
Drenched in a mixture of his own blood and Heinrich's. Electrocuted, burned, shot, still multiple ribs broken, still standing. Elephant gun is in Scamp's mouth. Heinrich's legs are next to you. And Saber is about 150 feet away and running, but very injured.
Okay, I think I'm just going to have to try and whittle him down to size, is what I'm going to do.
Cool.
It'll be all 3 attacks against him.
Knife Stick does... Before you do this, though, as Heinrich is torn apart, Knife Stick looks up. Now I am the boss!
Oh no!
Also
we
famous
gotta
last
kill him
words.
now. He needs to die.
Okay, roll your attacks against
He's
knives.
kind of iconic, but I hate him.
Okay, first attack. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, that is 12 slashing damage with a further 4 fire damage.
Cool, so that's 16.
Alright, second attack, that is a 19 to hit. So that is 7 slashing damage with a further 3 fire damage. And my last one is... Ooh, that's a 15. Does that hit?
Yes.
Alright, so that is 8 slashing and a further 2 fire.
36 total.
Okay, I'm gonna just slash away around his ankles and then stab upwards with both of my blades into his torso, hopefully just running him straight through.
Cool. You, as Knife Stick declares, I am the boss! No, I am the boss! You just stab up with both wet blades.
Famous last words, mate.
Oh!
And I pull both of my blades out again.
Oh! Now you are the boss. And slumps to the side.
Oh no!
Oh, I'm
Brilliant.
sorry. I have to tell you this. For all the charisma checks, on his turn, which was next, Knife Stick was about to pledge fealty to you.
With a 12?
But Knife Stick is now deceased.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
That's amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement to go after Saber. All of it.
Yeah, you got 30 feet.
Oh, I've only got
Okay,
25.
you're 25 feet.
Yep.
You're now 125 feet from Saber. Saber.
Basically just Saber and Elephant Gun at this point.
I
Yeah.
think it is,
An
yeah.
Elephant Gun is in Scamp's mouth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, Knife Stick is no more. It was not, in fact, invincible.
He was amazing.
And that brings us to Celestia.
Like, his
you're-
personality before this fight was definitely just Knife Stick, and he
Yeah.
became
Yeah.
incredibly iconic during it. It was wonderful. It's my turn. I'm going to try and... I mean, the other one's in Scamp's mouth, so I'm going to
Yeah.
try and lightning Saber while she's going.
Cool.
Dex, I believe. Yeah.
She is 150 feet away.
Oh, 150. Okay, how did she get
Where
that
did
far?
you centre the storm, though?
I don't know,
A 60 foot
middle of the
radius, so
street.
even if it was 60 feet in that direction, she still managed to get away from the edge of
Did
it.
she get that far? When did she run that
She
far?
ran. Sorry, no, she wouldn't be. Sorry, 120
how is she
feet.
possibly 100?
Sorry, she was 30
She
feet away.
dashed.
So she's 120 feet. So. Yeah, actually, no.
Dash action, bonus action.
Dash action, bonus action
Right,
move. She can
yeah.
move 90 feet and around
That's 90 feet
if she
around.
just does it. But
So-
no, you're right. Actually, she's 120 feet away.
Okay, that's good to know.
Ooh.
I don't know where I centered it.
Roll a luck check.
Come on.
12?
Yeah, all that.
Okay.
Just on the edge.
DC 18.
Cool.
Dex.
Oh, she actually made it.
Okay.
Surprised.
Okay, that is...
4d6, remember?
17, yep. 27.
27, so it's 13, so it's... I mean, yeah, with the fancy footwork she's displayed thus far, she narrowly manages to avoid being the direct hit of it, but she is sagging, flagging, and out of healing potions.
Yeah.
It's anyone's guess if she'll make it the rest of the way, the rest of this round, if she'll make it a further round away or not.
I'm going to start running after her.
Yeah, you can.
Actually. I can't get that far, but,
No,
like,
but
just so that I'm...
You
a
close
bit
the distance, you're
nearer.
90 feet away.
Yeah.
A bit, and just start running after her. Cool. Scamp, elephant guns, and oh wait, sorry. There's one other person.
Who is the other person?
Sabrina finally manages to make a fucking save
Oh no.
and makes 2 attacks against Celestia with the whips. You do not have your fire resistance while
it's
Sabrina is
in her,
out,
yeah.
while the nightmare is out, but only one of those hits. So you do still take. Is it 2d6? Yes. 11 points of fire damage, and you are on fire.
That's not going to go well.
So that will come into effect at the start of your turn. Scamp's. The start of Scamp's turn. Scamp, you're still actually on fire from Sabrina's previous attack, so you also take 4 points of fire damage.
I am still concentrating, though. I will bash this person in my mouth.
Okay.
So 22 to hit.
Yep. Roll damage.
8, 10, 19, 26. Not great, but not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just tear bite elephant gun's head off and just throw her ragdoll-like body into a building.
Excellent.
She is no more.
Can I get within tail range of Sabrina?
Of Sabrina, absolutely.
Oh yeah, let's stamp out
Yes.
the fire.
Of Saber,
I can't catch up with Saber.
Cool. Then yeah, you just back to Celestia and fucking go for it. 98 hit points. Hits.
Right. I'm gonna take some fire damage from doing this, but never
You're already
mind.
on fire.
I'm already on fire, so.
Where's the other D8? I don't know. I'll just roll this one of them again. That's 9. Maths.
9, 12, 19. 19 tail damage.
Nice. You take 1 point of fire damage as well. So down to 79 hit points. As the tail whacks through her, loosening the threads that make her up.
Excellent.
Ah.
Okay. Nope. I'm going to wait to see what happens to that. That is Scamp's go. Saber is just running. I'm going to say she, brutally injured as she is, she's going to try. I'm going to say she breaks vision. She's just going to try and hide at this point. She's pretty good, but Corzin.
Yeah.
You're the only one whose passive is high enough to see which alleyway she runs down.
Okay.
If you want to continue giving chase.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
Is this a
that's
perception
fine.
check?
So on your turn, then, she can you know that she can run faster than you.
Right.
So you kind of have a choice of whether you want to try and deal with Sabrina here, or if you want to try and peel after her and either outmaneuver her in the streets or try and catch up with her in some other way.
I am going to try and chase after her to the point where I'm still within range with my carbine at least, and then I'm going to take a shot at her, if that's at all possible. I will use all of my movement to keep chasing her.
Okay, I'll say I'll say that it takes your movement to use your movement to get as far as you can and just catch a sight of her, because she has ducked into the alleyways. This is gonna help her. So, but roll your attack.
Okay.
Do you still have inspiration? Did you ever use it?
Yes, I did.
Ah, bugger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Here we go. It's going to be with disadvantage, but that's a 17 with disadvantage.
Roll damage.
Okay. Okay, that's 18 percussive damage, and I know I should have said this at the beginning of my turn, but I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike with the bonus action.
Okay. You should, but that's fine.
Alright, so I'm going to cast an Ensnaring Strike. She needs to make a Strength saving throw, DC 16. Did she fail that?
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay, so that's 18 base damage.
And the ensnaring strike damage.
And a further 3 damage from the ensnaring strike. Is she still alive after all of that?
No, she isn't. The bullet hits the octopus sailing after her and grabs round her, and with just a distant cracking, popping sound. Her eyes roll back as just the octopus tentacles accidentally apply enough pressure onto her already broken ribs to just go through her lungs.
Well, that's that done then, I guess.
Saber is down. In fact, at this point, everyone that you, the bowstring boys are no more. Now it's the fire elemental. Now it's the literal nightmare that you're dealing with. Top of the round, Sabrina can't attack Celestia. You're still admitting the Aura of Majesty. So she just turns on... Yeah, fuck it, Scamp! And hits for another 10 points of fire damage.
Cool.
Wow, I am getting lowish. Slowly whittling them down. I'm more than half down.
This T-Rex almost starting to look a bit bloodied. Celestia, what do you want to do?
For a start, I think the flight kicks in.
Yep.
So I think I run.
Cool.
On my way out, I'm going to get her with a lightning.
Okay.
There's just this moment where, like,
Yeah.
body takes over and she just fucking runs.
She's
on fire and it was Sabrina.
She
Like,
can't
I just
attack
don't
of
think
opportunity
it's
you because she
particularly-
can't hit you this round. So you just... Dex
Yeah,
save.
I don't dash, obviously, because I'm doing an attack,
No,
but I do.
It's fine. She does make the save because she rolled high, but roll damage.
Do I need to make the save too?
Celestia hits the side of Sabrina that you are not on.
Okay.
29.
Okay.
Nice.
Good roll.
So that's her down to 54 hit points, I believe, at this point. Because... No, sorry, 64, because she saved. My bad. Cool. Alright, the lightning bolt does strike her, and you see it scatters several more of the flaming threads, making her up.
But she loses 1 hit point because of the rain.
As well, yes, which I've already taken into account.
Important point.
Just another 63 turns to go.
Are there any butts of water or anything like that nearby?
Yeah, that's a good point. Anyone who wants to may roll a perception check, please.
I have an intelligence of 4, so I don't think I'm going to be looking for
me
water.
because she's
Terror.
not really on. Yeah.
Not fair.
No.
Cool.
It's
Corzin,
10.
Right, what am I rolling?
you tell me what is your perception check?
Is this for additional enemies or something?
You wanted to know if there's butts of water nearby. Roll a perception check.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. So this is sight-based, so do I have advantage for it?
It's sight-based. You have advantage.
Right, okay, here we go. That is, with advantage, a 23.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
23. It's not a water butt, but you do see there are thick lead gutterings leading down a wide pipe that is just rushing from collected rainwater. The pipe is, I'm going to say the pipe's about 10 feet from where Flame Sabrina is right now, and it currently leads down into the gutter, but
It doesn't have to.
but right now it's true. Yeah, you can see that where it is pointing into the gutter, there's a heavy stream of water rushing out from the collected rainwater.
Okay. Could I shoot it at a particular angle so that the gutter would disgorge all of its water onto Sabrina?
If you did it with the blunderbuss,
Maybe,
I'd say
right.
you need to blow a proper hole into it.
Right.
Or if, like, Giant Scamp did it, maybe. Speaking of which, it's Giant Scamp's turn. Scamposaur's turn. Roll 2d100s, please.
Oh no. 59 and 45.
Ooh, okay. Power or height?
I probably should go for power, but height is hilarious right now.
You become Godzilla.
Like, when you say power, does that feel like a positive thing?
Positive thing.
Okay.
like the sensation you get is either a
I want height. It's too silly.
Do it. It's too funny.
Okay. You feel yourself float off the ground as you become a levitating T-Rex.
So good.
Floating T-Rex. It needs to be
Hanging
said.
in the air with your
Levitating
arms.
T-Rex is a brilliant band name.
It is, isn't
It
it?
is.
Yeah, okay, so levitating T-Rex, what do you want to do? You are next.
I am still on fire.
Yep, that's true.
Ooh, I should still maintain that unless I...
You take 6 points of fire damage.
I'm also still on fire.
Yeah, at the top of your round,
that's
you take fire damage.
Did we do that though?
You got hit during your round.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, provided you didn't get below a 10, you're fine. On your con save. What wouldst thou do?
No, I got loads. I will bite the fire.
Go for it.
In my head, like, you're levitating
This
and you
will
just,
be
like,
fine.
tip over like a drinking bird.
Yeah,
Nam.
you like turn upside down.
That is exactly what I do with 25.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
25 to hit.
That's such an image.
This damage is halved because it is resistant to non-magical attacks.
Yeah, I guessed. 12, 22, 29.
Okay, so 14 damage. Still pretty not like you. The bite does solidly disrupt several of the threads. She's coming apart at the seams now, but she is still together, and you do take.
I don't think I can grapple her.
No,
Pretty
no,
sure I can't.
You literally cannot grapple her. She's made of living flame. You also take 4 more points of fire damage. Okay, Corzin.
Alright, first things first.
Okay.
Can I get
Maintain
close enough that Sabrina is within my threatened range, either melee or ranged weapons?
Oh yeah, you can absolutely get close enough. What weapon do you want to use? Because you can get next to Sabrina or the pipe if you want.
Okay, I'm going to move over there now. Am I now just literally alongside the pipe, the down pipe on the side of the building?
Yeah. You can literally get right next to the pipe.
Okay, so I've had another brilliant idea here. Right, if I can get alongside the down pipe on the building, can I just wrench it?
Yeah.
Wrench it off the side of the building and direct the flow towards Sabrina.
Yes, you can. Roll an athletics check.
Okay, here we go. Right, athletics check. Right, that is a 19. Does a 19 work?
With classic Corzin Horhace disproportionate strength, you wrench the lead guttering off the little braces holding in place and essentially point a fire hose at Sabrina. Roll 8d6, please.
8d6. Right, hold on. Okay, here we go. 8d6. Right, that is that. Okay. I've got to roll these 2 again. That's that. Okay, maths happening. 21.
21 gallons of water flow out of the pipe onto Flame Sabrina.
That'll put a damper on her fun.
Yeah, she is. You see sections of her just wink out. There's almost like a wireframe Sabrina still in existence, barely holding itself together, threadbare and torn.
Oh, it's brilliant that
Can
worked.
she attack Celestia this round? No, she cannot.
Good.
Okay.
So she's going to go for Corzin as the source of the pipe of doom.
Yeah.
Those attacks do both hit.
Okay.
So that's okay. So 18 total fire damage. You are also on fire, Corzin. We'll take fire at the start of your turn. And Celestia,
Right. Okay.
you take 9 fire damage.
Where the hell am I? bloody hit points. There they are. Ooh,
Yep.
I'm not doing well, but I'm up. So
Yeah. Okay.
Is it my turn?
It's your turn.
Lightning.
Go for it.
She's not in a particularly wordy place at this point. Just horror. Just all the horror.
Fucking hell.
She saved.
Natural 17 last time, natural 19 this time.
Oh man.
Stop saving. Just die.
Ugh.
That is 14, 18, 20.
She, again with like flickering speed, she flickers out of the way, which brings us back to Scamp.
Also,
Yes, go
am I anywhere near where Heinrich fell?
on. Yeah, you totally can be. Well, half of him.
On his brass knuckles.
Cool. I'll say you ran over to us there, and you pick up his brass knuckles.
Oh,
For Azra?
sensible. Yeah, good idea.
Fucking yeah.
No one's gonna believe it. She needs proof.
Yeah. you rip the brass knuckles off his bloody savaged corpse.
Yeah.
Also, you could. I'll say that from here you can see he still has all 3 of his healing potions.
Excellent.
Oh, that's them.
You nab. They're in a little. They're on a little belt, and you just take the
We'll
belt.
share them
Yoink,
later.
yoink,
yoink.
but Great.
So you get 3 greater healing potions.
Oh, greater as well.
Yeah, he just didn't get a chance to use them with the fights he was in. You managed to do 180 points of damage before he could heal.
Bloody hell.
So Scamp.
Bite the fire! Oh, I take damage because I'm on fire.
You do. You take
I'm still
9 more
good unless
damage.
it Loads.
You
Yeah.
can't pat it out with your little hands.
Oh, that's not that pencil's broken. Where the hell's anything that writes? That'll do. Okay. Let's bite the fire. Oh, 19 to hit.
Roll.
Fighting fire for 33 points of damage.
I'm going to say you were able to bite and you catch something. You can't hold it for long, but you hold it just long enough as it tears and struggles against your grip for Corzin to turn the hose pipe for what it essentially is. And as the last gallons of water coat Flambeau Sabrina, she is extinguished as the ribbons of fire turn to ribbons of smoke, evaporate, and trail back to Celestia through the air, turning it a sort of greyish purple and weaving themselves back into her waistcoat.
I would like to then get under the hose.
Yeah, can I put myself out with it?
Yeah, or you turn the hose on yourself, on everyone, and you douse everyone of flames.
Oh, good.
As the sounds of the battle coming to resolution elsewhere, you take a few moments to pant, exhausted, bloodied, on fire.
Couldn't leave now. Celestia said in a very small voice.
Honestly, I think we have this. Just Scamp, before you turn out of your form.
I'm staying in this.
Yeah.
I've got an hour.
Before this moment goes, and you leave, as you hear the battle turning against the Bowstring boys now that their leadership are dead. That animal rage fills you, and you just lift your head to the sky, storm above you, and let out a mighty roar.
Yes. Celestia does a little get into like a random crowd of orcs just to like add to the effect.
I need fan art
I
of
haven't dropped the
this.
storm
I'm going to
yet,
levitate
so.
up as well.
And you levitate into the sky, lightning striking around you as the fucking
Jeffrey with the blade on my head.
Brilliant.
as fucking lightning T-Rex. And that, I think, is where we're going to end tonight. Thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. fair seas, a natural fucking lightning T-Rex tactics.
How I look right now's pretty nuts, fighting with deadly paper cuts. Though that surprise pales to the gore brought about by the Scamper-saur.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.